Hello, every jelly. Good evening. How is everybody doing today? It's Broski the Moon Jelly, and welcome to stream, everybody. Congratulations on your milestone. Thank you so much, Mars. I appreciate it so much. Honestly, I couldn't have done it without you, Mars. You were my first actual viewer. My first real viewer. Thank you so much. Hi, Eve. How you doing, Eve? I hope you're doing well. Stop, you're gonna make me cry. I'm only saying the truth. I'm only saying the truth. Oh, alright. How are we all doing today? I hope we're all doing wonderful. Doing good. My stomach's been bugging me, but I'm just gonna chill. Mr. Barry offered to get takeout for dinner. Ooh, I love takeout. What are we getting for dinner? I hope it's something good. Thank you for the shout out. Of course, Eve. I love to share the love and spread the love a little bit. I hope you're doing well, Eve. I hope everything is going well for you. How are we all doing today, my lovelies? I'm gonna go ahead and get started with our daily check-ins. So EP, thank you so much for the daily check-in, and thank you so much for second. Maybe next time you can actually look and get the first one. Next time. Barry, thank you so much for the daily check-in, and thank you for sniping that first. And hello, Noble. Thank you so much for coming in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening or morning or whatever time zone it is for you. Astral, thank you so much for the daily check-in. How are you doing, Astral, honey? I hope you're doing well. And once again, thank you, my wifey. Thank you, Himi, for the resubscribe. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it so much. Mwah. And then thank you again for the 7 stream streak from Barry as well. That's actually so amazing. I'm so happy. You guys make me so happy. And apparently it's that time. It's that time. You know what time it is, guys? It's time to hit that. It's time to hit that. I'm gonna hit that like... Actually, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Hi, Star. Thank you for the daily check-in. How are you doing, Star? I hope you're doing wonderful today. Give it to Himi. Oh, my lovely wife, Himi. You're such a good girl for me. Thank you so much for supporting me and resubbing to me. You're so good. Yes, my little meow meow. All right, now I'm saving my points. No, we're saving them. My last goodbye. Thank you so much, EP. I will take this in honor of you. Mm. Took a good one for you. Just had to give that to Himi as an apology for yesterday. What happened yesterday? Yeah, what happened yesterday? Hold on, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. Oh my meow 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 meow. The door is open. Just go. Thank you, Queen. You're welcome, EP. You're welcome. You explain, Star. What the frick happened yesterday? What did I miss out on? Is there gonna be like a ton of lore that's about to be dropped right now? I hope you are all doing wonderful today, though, however. I've had a pretty nice day today. Today, we are going to be playing a visual novel. I haven't played one in a while, and I have wanted to go back into my roots. So, we are going to be... I'm actually not sure which one we're going to play. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 options. I have 7 options. Because I was looking on itch.io, and there was just so many ones that looked really good. There were so many really good options. So I haven't figured out which one we're playing yet. She messaged me on Instagram saying she was going to get on Palworld to join my world, and then I didn't respond for like 4 hours because I fell asleep to a storm that was happening outside. Oh, it was storming. Were you waiting for them, or what's happening? Ryu! Hello, Ryu! Oh my gosh, it's Ryu! How you doing, honey? How you doing, darling? Mwah. I hope you're doing well. No, Ryu was on Siege. What do you want? I don't have time for you right now. I'm streaming. I gave you attention beforehand. Come here. Do you want to meow into the mic and tell everyone what a baby you are? Hmm? Oh, now you're shy, huh? Now you're shy and don't want to speak? Hmm? Big baby. My cat is actually such a drama king. Such a drama king, guys. He acts like he gets no love. He just wanted to get on Palworld to hang out. Oh, I see. How you doing, darling? I hope you're having a lovely Friday afternoon. Congrats on reaching 200 followers on Twitch. I'm so very proud of you, truly was. So thank you so much. I know, honestly, I really couldn't have done this without you guys. Obviously, you guys are like here every time I stream. You guys are the ones supporting me. And even though I could be working harder, I guess. I could be working harder in all honesty, but I'm actually very, very excited and happy about hitting this milestone. Speaking of this milestone, guys, I will remind everyone, let me get the post. Where is the post? Where is the Twitter post? I should have had this prepared beforehand. Hold on. But speaking of, guys, don't forget, I'm gonna pin this for a little while. This is the Twitter post where you guys get to throw your ideas out for a new custom redeem for channel points. And then the top 3 ideas will be voted on in tomorrow's stream. And it will be active during that stream. So make sure you guys go to the Twitter post, leave your comments down below. And then if you're in the Discord, there's also a very specific channel in the Discord as well for you to put your recommendations. So make sure you guys do that out, because this was your guys' reward that you guys worked so hard for. But yes, I'm doing amazingly wonderful. I had a very good day today. It was very chill. I watched my buddy Ice stream in the morning because he was doing a collab with Lumi. This morning they were playing some Resident Evil. Which, funnily enough, I actually haven't seen a ton of Resident Evil gameplay. I know Markiplier played like some of the Resident Evil games, but I've never actually like sat down and like watched all of those videos. I only watched the more recent ones where he did what was it, Resident Evil Village, and then the newest one that just came out. I've only watched Markiplier play those ones. So those are the only Resident Evil games that I like know of and am aware of gameplay wise and plot wise. Every other one, I have no idea what the frick's going on. I just know that Leon's hot, and that's all I need to know. I didn't go asleep until like 8 in the morning. That's crazy. Oh look, a 45 stream streak. Isn't that bonkers? Well, here's to me giving out more good boys and girls in the future. Thank you, Star. You truly are feeding my community. You feed them so well. I was up till 4 a.m. LOL. 10 hours. 10 hours? 10 hours? What were you doing in those 10 hours? But yeah, still Himi, I am so sorry for not responding. I literally even said that I would fucking fall asleep if that bitch of a storm did not pass soon. Well, at least you were aware. Roski doesn't know about bingo nor... Wait, what do you mean bingo? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's fine, Star. Wait, what's fine? What don't I know? I'm confused. What's happening? But yes, so please, 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 please make sure to check out that Twitter post and leave comments on what you want to redeem for the channel. Chat, she doesn't know about Leon being a bingo god. A bingo god? There's no way. That's not like actual canon, right? There's no way that's an actual thing. Right? How many people actually have played the Resident Evil games in chat? So start pressing ones if you've played any of the Resident Evil games. Because I need to know. Am I the only person that's never played Resident Evil? That's one. Okay, so clearly. Okay, that's another one. Okay. Well, clearly I'm not the only person that hasn't played Resident Evil, right? Right? Maybe I need to go watch those other videos of Markiplier playing Resident Evil. Maybe I need to go watch those. Yes? Yes, Star? Yes? Watch RE4 playthroughs. Resident Evil 4 specifically. Okay. I will write that down. Watch RE4 playthroughs. Okay. What's so special about Resident Evil 4? I think Ice was playing Resident Evil 5 on stream today. And then he's been playing some other one on stream as well. Can't remember which one. Resident Evil 6 maybe? There's so many. Bingo is a very important plot in Leon's life. If it's so important, I guess I'll have to go watch some playthrough videos and find out. Have you guys had anything good to eat today? Actually, I could not contain my desires for takeout today. And I got some Hawaiian barbecue in secret. Totally a secret. But I ordered some takeout for lunch. Delicious as always. I love that Hawaiian barbecue place. It's like a 1.5 to 2 miles down to where like the store is, the shop is. So good. If you don't bin your go, then are you really a Leon fan? Well, I definitely don't bin my go. But I can admire a hot man when I see one. And Leon is a hot man. Speaking of hot men, God, there are so many good options in some of these visual novels. Some of these men are absolutely so hot. So, let me see. I still haven't figured out which one I want to play. Maybe I'll just ask you guys of which one you think you want to see. Or which one you think you want me to read. I think that would be fun. Is it from those medical books you were talking about last stream? No. I would never read that on stream. Take that how you will. I would never read those on stream. On stream. Anyway, we're all doctors, Fresky. We're all doctors. We're all a little intrigued by human anatomy. Or at least a lot of us are. Yeah, just not legal doctors. Just not legal ones. Just not legal. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is how am I gonna do this? How do I figure out which one we want to play? Okay. We've all passed the CPR test. I actually, funnily enough, I actually have passed the CPR test. Back when I was in high school, for my senior year, the science class that I was taking, I forget what the class specifically was called, but it was a part of our biomedical sciences curriculum. And the school paid for it, so we didn't have to pay for the classes and the certification. However, this was a test that we actually had to pass in order to get a good grade in our class. It was like one of our final grades for the final semester. So, we actually all got certified in CPR and first aid. And it was like from like the actual like it was like certified, it was certified by actual like EMTs, and we all got little like certification cards. The only problem is that you have to get recertified every 2 years, I think it is, for first aid and CPR. I did not do that. I should. In all honesty, I should, because you never know. But I just haven't yet. All right, I got some options here. What if I just tell you guys a brief summary? What if I just tell you guys the names? And then you guys pick one based off of the names. Because it's either that or I'm thirsting over a bunch of bikers with their helmets on. I remember talking about that last stream about how I'm much, or it wasn't even last stream. It was, I think the last stream I played Persona in. How Yosuke was saying that they were all like, because they were all in their scooters, and he was like, oh, these are motorcycles, and cool chicks will come up and, you know, talk to us because we have motorcycles. And I'm like, dude, first of all, that's a scooter. Second of all, no one is going to come up talking to you when you look like high school kids sitting next to your scooters. No one's going to come talk to you, buddy. I hate to break it to you, but that's not how it works. And then I said right after that, however, if you really did have bikes and the helmets were on, I would be much more inclined to come talk to them. If someone said that to me, I would have immediately popped his tires. He was driving. Oh man. See, but you wouldn't be standing around waiting for chicks to come talk to you standing next to a scooter. Especially since you already have a wife. So it wouldn't even matter that much. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, but still, people need to get it right. I mean, they are getting it right, technically. Am I wrong? Okay, I think the one I'm going to play today, since I'm actually just looking at it, I think I'm going to choose it's called Big Bad Dogs. So I guess we're going to find out if it's any good. All right, let me go ahead and open this up. Because I think some of the games have their own, like, ambiance music. I'm not exactly sure. So we're about to find out. Just like how people need to get it right with the magazines instead of calling them clips. But I don't get it. Aren't they clips too? Isn't that just another word for magazines? Because you empty the clip out. Okay, hold on. There's no audio for this just yet. This might actually blow my eardrums off. They're mags, broski, nothing more. They're mags, they're nothing more. They are mags. I'm gonna move the text speed forward just a little bit. And then I'm gonna swap this. All right, big bad dogs. I will put a moist critical. Joke's on you, I don't consume enough moist critical content to know what that means. So that's a dub in my book. This story contains dark themes that may be distressing to some players. Violence, blood, trauma, sexual assault, suicide, jump scares, workplace harassment, creepy atmosphere, misogyny, sexist language, alcohol use, and explicit language. If you're sensitive to these topics, or if you're not in the right mood, please take care of yourself first. All content is fictional and intended for a mature audience. Here is your guys' warning. Here is your content warning. If any of these elements are triggering to you, this is the moment to click away. Okay, important note. Ugh, so triggering. Oh no. Oh no. The triggers. They're triggering. Lane's behavior reflects a specific era, 2009. Makes me want to commit crimes. Oh no, all these triggering makes me want to commit mass genocide. Oh no. When casual sexism, emotional deflection, I just want to clarify, I mean in-game. Oh, totally. Only in-game. For sure, in-game. And toxic bravado were often left unchallenged. He says inappropriate things, not because the game agrees with them, but because his character is meant to be challenged, questioned, and in some cases understood. Players are encouraged to form their own judgment. So it sounds like one of these characters is an absolute asshole. Do you want to skip shift 1? No. Shift number 1. Hold on, I'm gonna... Maybe I should turn this up just a little bit. Did you know you can conduct forced labor in Palworld by capturing NPCs and deploying them in your bases? Wait, like actually like capturing them, like I don't know what the Palworld equivalent is to a Pokeball, but you can catch them in a Pokeball? Is that what you're selling to me right now? You wonder when the world started losing its color. Maybe it's always been that way. Yes, you throw the spheres and you can capture. That's actually crazy. That's actually kind of insane. Anyway, your wife is live, so I must tend to my temporary mod duties. Thank you so much for coming, Star. Have a good mod session and tell my wife I say hi. Or maybe it happened when you started working this job. Stocking energy drink cans at 2 a.m. isn't exactly what I pictured when I left home to be an independent adult. There we go. But here I am. I work the night shift at a 24-hour convenience store. Not because I have a burning passion for overpriced canned goods, or because I enjoy listening to the hum of the fluorescent lights for 8 hours straight. Hell no. It's just practical. Fewer people, less noise, no pushy moms yelling at their kids, no manager breathing down my neck every 2 seconds. It's just me, the store, and the occasional weirdo wandering in for a frozen pizza and a 6-pack. Sure, the night brings its fair share of creeps, but I've never had any real trouble. I just need whatever extra I can scrape together to survive. The moment I moved out, reality hit like a brick to the face. Yes, Star! How can I help you? What's going on? Ah! Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye! Bye! Bills don't care if you're exhausted. Did I make the right choice? I don't know. But it's my life, not the one they wanted me to have. I shift a few more energy drink cans into place, making sure the labels all face forward. Actually, let me see if I can make this full screen. Oh, and it's geeking out on screen. Okay. Hold on. Capture specific window. Bad dogs. Okay, that's better. Ah! No, I don't want to quit. I just want to go back. The floor is always cold here, even when the heater's on. My fingers brush against the cheap plastic of my name tag, and I glance down at it. My name is printed there. Broski. 'Cause Broski is our name. Yep, that's me. Broski. And that logo is still as ugly as ever. I sigh and straighten up, stretching my arms before heading toward the registers. The store is dead at this hour, and I'm stuck waiting for the next unfortunate soul who needs instant ramen at this ungodly hour. I slide onto the stool behind the counter, tapping my fingers against the scanner, before Lane accuses me of doing nothing. As a joke, of course. He's not really in the best position to tell me anything. I smile as I pick up the little yellow post-it stuck to the register. Ronnie's Joe, the manager. Messy handwriting glares back at me. To do. Restock the shelves. Lane, I swear if I see them empty again. Clean the washrooms. Check the security cameras every hour. We've had complaints. Count the register before closing. No mistakes. Kinda weird that we have to check the security cameras every hour. But, what do I know? I'm not gonna complain. These are easy tasks. This should keep me busy for a while. I turn the piece of paper in my hand. P.S. Marriage is just legalized suffering, kids. Stay single. Ronnie Joe. Gosh, do I have any married people in chat right now? Is that what it's like? Legalized suffering? I stifle a laugh at the sight of these hideous drawings. Ronnie Joe is still trying to design a new logo for the store. But more important, No boxes checked yet. I glance towards the stockroom. Where the hell is he? He said something earlier about doing inventory in there, which basically means scrolling on his phone until someone yells at him. Yeah, there's no way he's cleaning the washrooms. And to top it all off, I notice the shelves are still half empty. I swear this guy is allergic to actual work. Hey Lane, I called, putting the post-it back on the counter to make sure he'd have his eye on it when he came. Are you planning on helping tonight, or... I hear a light laugh behind the door. I'm providing moral support. I sigh as I begin to count the register to make the task less arduous later. Broski, I suddenly hear through the walls. You talked to my sister lately? I pause, raising a brow. Why? His answer doesn't come immediately, as if he's thinking about it. Just like that. She's just been in a weird mood. She saw you the other day, but you didn't say hi. My fingers drum against the counter. Pretty sure I would have noticed. Maybe her mind is playing tricks on her. Or maybe you're ignoring her. The soft whoosh of the automatic doors sliding open breaks our exchange. Make yourself useful and clean the toilets. I hear him gasp in exasperation. From where I am, I can't see the customer who just entered. Besides, there's no point in making eye contact too soon. People get weird when you think when they think you're too eager. I speak from experience. I straighten up a little, noting in my head the accounts in the register. I finally hear footsteps, and then a man. Late 20s, maybe early 30s. Worn out hoodie, jeans, nothing special. Okay, broski. Greet, scan, take the money, and give the receipt. Good evening. I nod. Evening. He sets his basket on the counter. Nothing weird, just an absurd amount of the cheapest canned food we sell. I don't judge. I'm not exactly rolling in cash either. I start scanning in silence, already thinking about how my bed's gonna feel after this shift. Well, if we don't really have a ton of money, I can't imagine that's a very soft bed. If that is supposed to be the customer's mouth, I don't like how far that grin is. Well, I don't like that at all. You always work this late? I pause. It's not an unusual question. Some customers are just trying to make small talk. I give my standard response. Yeah. Okay. It has to be said that I don't really make effort to be sociable. I reach for the next item. Doesn't seem safe. I glance up. He's watching me as I force a polite smile. Well, someone's gotta do it. Just a conversation, you know. He leans his elbows on the counter. Way too close. A girl like you shouldn't be working alone at night. Not with everything that's been happening. What do you mean? He raises his eyebrows like he thinks I'm stupid. The disappearances. Haven't you heard? Disappearances. A weird chill creeps up my spine. Maybe we should save here. Whoa. Oh, these are my automatic saves. Wow, it's already saved a ton. Alright. Let's start here at page 1. And I think the first thing we're going to say is who? Who has disappeared? Do they know who's behind it? His smile widened, as if he was happy to let me know. Oh, they've got theories. Serial killer, cult, some creeps snatching girls up off the streets. He says while leaning closer like he's going to tell me a secret. People saw one of the girls talking to some guy before she vanished. Maybe someone she shouldn't have trusted. You know, you really should be more careful. Wouldn't want someone following you home. My hand tightens on the scanner. But don't worry, sweetheart. I wouldn't let anything happen to you. Alright, this guy is officially disgusting. Whoever this customer is, disgusting. I reluctantly reject the urge to throw the soup cans in his face. Throw him. Throw him, girl. Throw him. I mean it. If you're scared, you should call someone. Or better yet, give me your number. Yeah, cause this is a way to ask for a girl's number. By being super creepy with innuendos while she is forced to be polite with you while she's on the clock at work. Actually disgusting. My hands freeze on the last can. I don't think... He cuts me off with a smile. Come on, don't be shy. You'll feel safer knowing you've got someone looking out for you. I'm not really... You got a boyfriend? He asks, his tone flipping drastically. Someone looking after you? There it is. That moment when you realize the guy making small talk was never just making small talk. I don't answer. No, huh? Thought so. I nervously bag his items. I don't really give out my number to customers. Oh wait, did you guys hear that? He actually chuckled. He actually like chuckled. Like there was an actual laugh there. Wait. How do I go back? Did you guys hear that? Oh, I'm kind of sad I can't make this just the teensiest bit louder. I'm not just some customer though. I'm the guy who's gonna keep you safe. You need someone like me, sweetheart. You really do. He's still smiling, but there's something off in his eyes. Like he's waiting for me to say yes, and he won't take no for an answer. This is what it's like being a woman in society, guys. This is what it's like right here. This is how it feels to be a woman in society. Give me your number, he repeats. And this time, there's no charm in his voice. Yeah. And then they get violent. Can't take no for an answer. And where is our other coworker in all this? Still in the back room, scrolling on his phone. Actually, no help. No help at all. Whew. What do we do here, guys? What do we do? If we refuse, it could go really bad. It could go really bad. But maybe someone will come and save the day. Let's refuse. Let's see what happens. I shake my head politely. No, I have a boyfriend. The second the word no leaves my mouth, his face changes. I expect him to laugh it off, play it cool. But he doesn't. Wow. Really? After I've been nothing but nice to you? I nod awkwardly, pretending to wait for the receipt, which is ridiculous, because he didn't pay yet. Yes. He scoffs, rolls his tongue over his teeth. You think you're too good to give me your number? You think you can brush me off like I'm nothing? Guys like me, we're the ones who protect girls like you. He growls, his voice shaking with barely contained rage. I swallow hard, forcing my voice steady. Sir, you need to leave. My stomach twists as I say it. Because I don't know if he will. And I don't know what will happen if he doesn't. He keeps staring at me. And he slams his hand on the counter. So what the fuck is your problem? I flinch. I tell myself it's fine. It's always fine. But for the first time here, I think about how small I am. About how fast he could move. That scared the fuck out of me. Hi, Nix. How you doing, darling? How you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing well today. Holly, hi. How was your day today? Did you have a good day today? So good. Did nothing? Oh, was today your off day and it was amazing? Oh, that's so good. Kind of awkward that it was your off day and you like didn't text me to hang out. It's kind of crazy, dog. It's kind of crazy. I'm joking. Whoa. Listen here. Listen. About how no one would hear me if I screamed. And I hate that I even have to think about it. Just to catch you up, we are playing a visual novel dating sim of some kind. It's called Big Bad Dogs. And all I know is that there's a biker guy in the game who keeps his helmet on, if you know what I'm saying. So I had to check it out. Okay, I just got a burrito ordered. Now I'm gonna watch Average Female Retail Worker Experience. Thank you. LOL, the biker experience, if you know what I mean. Just saying. Is kind of hot. Although we haven't met the biker dude yet, and we haven't even met our coworker. Our coworker has been sitting here the entire time in the back, twiddling his goddamn thumbs while we're being harassed by a customer, by the way. Just by the way. But do you even listen? I freeze instantly, instinctively taking a step back behind the counter. But before I could even walk away, his hand shoots out and grabs my wrist. Let go of me! Don't, he warns. I'll teach you some manners. I'm suffocating. Hi, Nova. How you doing, Nova? How you feeling? Are you feeling any better? I know you've been feeling super duper rough after work. Still dead? 11 hours today is crazy. 11 hours is actually insane. I don't know how you're alive. I don't know what to do. Maybe if I scream, it'll be worse. 9 to 8? Yeesh. Was work like super busy today too? I bet it was. It's always busy at your work. But I need to alert Lane. How could Lane not have heard? This guy has literally been slamming on the desk 3 different times and is yelling at the top of his lungs. How does he not already know? Yes, extreme. You deserve the best rest, Nova. Do you have the weekend off? I need to. Suddenly, his smile fades, and he freezes. My eyes hold back tears, but I still can see it. Someone else has grabbed his wrist. Hey, yo? A large tattooed hand around his own, squeezing so hard it could almost crush it. Well, they have tattoos. You've caught my interest. You've piqued my interest. The guy lets go of me instantly. Nova!
A body has been discovered!
Thank you so much for the resubscribe! Thank you so much, I appreciate it so much! Mwah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I stumble back, my heart slamming against my ribs. I don't stop until my back hits the shelf behind me. My wrist aches where he grabbed it, and I rub it without thinking, eyes locked on what's happening in front of me. Oh, yes! Okay, maybe I was a little too excited. Maybe I was a little too excited for that. Oh, man. Here's our biker boy. Look at this man. Look at this man. Hold on. Let me move myself over. Look at this man. Okay, that wasn't nearly over enough. Hold on. Oh, OBS. Oh, OBS. Look at this man. Bro's wearing like a compression, like long sleeve shirt. The way the wrinkles around this man. Look, man. At the end of the day, I'm just a girl. At the end of the day, I am just a girl, guys. What's a girl to do? A biker. He's tall. Easily 2 meters. Wearing black from head to toe, jogging pants, heavy black motorcycle boots. Ooh, sorry guys. I accidentally smacked my mic there. A compression shirt that clings to his muscles in a way that feels just a little indecent. See? See? MC was thinking it too. I wasn't the only one. And his black helmet covers his face completely, the dark visor showing no hint of what's underneath. The weirdo tries to laugh it off, but his voice cracks. Hey man, no need for that, alright? His eyes flick to me, and then back to the biker. I didn't know she was your girl. Neither of us reacts. And I don't correct him either. The guy lets out a frustrated scoff. He digs into his pocket and pulls out some coins. Finally, pay for your shit and leave, bro. I never want to see you here again. He throws them onto the counter, some rolling off the edge and onto the floor. There, keep the damn change. His voice was bitter, but I can tell he feels humiliated. As he should be. As he frickin' should be, bro. Like, you should actually be a fucking shamed of yourself by ever daring to touch a woman like that, let alone speak to a woman like that. Eventually, he mutters something under his breath and storms toward the exit. Ah, it's light again. And now, with the store quiet again, it's just the two of us. The biker stands there, just like me. Even without seeing his face, I can feel the intensity of his stare. Or are those supposed to be his tattoos? His hand flexes, then drops to his side. Like, maybe he's suddenly aware of what he just did. The air is still thick and ugly, buzzing with everything he said. Everything he almost did. I stay frozen behind the counter. I should move. Call Lane. But I don't. Because I can't. So I start picking up the coins scattered on the counter, pretending everything is okay. I raise my head in reflex, and my eyes land on him. His voice is deep but soft, muffled by the helmet. I imagine it sounds kind of like Unix. He said just one word, but it was enough to take just a little of the pressure off my shoulders. Are you okay? Oh. The question catches me off guard more than anything else tonight. Because the terrifying biker who just manhandled someone without saying a word sounds like he's worried he overstepped. Yes. Yes. He's relieved. But the moment our eyes meet behind his visor, he jumps. And looks away in a second. His tattooed hand pretends to clumsily adjust his helmet, even though there's nothing to adjust. For a second, I think he might leave, too. But I'll... He stops, clears his throat before continuing. Oh my god, look at the blush. Look at the blush, guys, look at the blush. I'll get you water. Honestly, what a gentleman. Although, okay. Alright, let's not think with our pussies here. Let's try to think logically here. Did the customer, the initial customer, he brought up the fact that women have been going missing. And that they've talked to a man before they've gone missing. Biker boy, I'm gonna tickle his pickle. Oh my god, Hebe, that's literally what I was just saying. I was literally just saying that. Oh my god. Isn't he so hot? Isn't he so— oh, you missed it. He was facing forward with the compression shirt on. So hot. So hot. Anyways, aren't you streaming right now? I could have sworn Star said you were streaming. You are streaming. You're playing Siege. Siege Gaming. Okay. But yes, let's think logically here. He could have told us that, and it could have been... It was his weird way of trying to pick us up, right? But what he said might hold some kind of truth. So even though Biker Boy, as is his name, may seem like a gentleman, he very well could be the one snatching up women. We don't know. We've only just met. And to be fair, a lot of serial killers take on the White Knight Act in order to get a femme-presenting person more trustworthy of them, more trusting. That way it's sort of easier to manipulate them, and then it's easier to kidnap them. So that could be the situation right now. Do I care? No. If he wants to kill me, he can kill me. Just keep the helmet on. Just keep the helmet on. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm praying for. I nod. It's automatic. I don't even know if I heard him. The biker hesitates, like he wants to add something else, but he doesn't. He just nods back, and then turns and walks towards the vending machine. The sound of his footsteps fades, and the silence rushes in. Too loud. Too tight. Too much. Girly Pie's having an anxiety attack. My chest aches. My lungs won't work right. Yep. I feel it coming before it happens. That slow crush of something I can't fight. Booty! Hi, Booty! Thank you for the daily check-in. How you doing, Booty? How you doing? How's your day been? I hope you've been having a good day. So just to catch you up, we are playing, what is it called again? I've already forgotten. It's called Big Bad Dogs. It is a... I don't know if I would say horror. I would say more like suspense, visual novel dating sim. There was quite a list of trigger warnings, so if there is anything... Okay, just passing before I go back to sleep. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. I appreciate you just coming to say hi. Thank you so much. I hope you have the best memes of your life tonight. I hope you have the best memes ever, Booty. But thank you for coming to say hi! I grip the counter harder. I try to breathe. But I can't. Breathe. I close my eyes. Inhale. The air sticks halfway down my throat, and my chest tightens even more. My hands stay locked around the edge of the counter, fingertips numb. Remember? Oh! Wait. What is this? This is a different option. Remember. Red. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to click that, guys. I don't know if I was supposed to click that. There's red. No. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to do that. I don't know what that was. I try to find a rhythm, but it's all wrong. The pressure in my chest just doesn't ease. It only tightens, like a fist closing around my lungs. There's another option up here, but I can't see what it is. I count this time. In for 4. 1, 2, 3. My breath hitches. My vision slowly stabilizes. My hands are still shaking, but the weight in my chest eases just a little. Enough for me to breathe without feeling like I'm gonna pass out. God. I push a trembling hand through my hair. Of course it had to be some drunk fuck that set me off. Okay, time to go back to sleep. Enjoy. Have a wonderful night, Booty. It was really nice to just see you. Bye-bye. It's been a while since I've had one of those. I roll my shoulders back, shaking out the leftover tension, and finishing picking up his damn coins before glancing around. Ice! Oh my gosh, hello! How are you doing, Ice? I hope you're doing well this fine evening. What game is this? This is an indie visual novel dating simulator called Big Bad Dogs. I found it on itch.io and I mainly wanted to check it out because there's a hot biker dude in the game. And I just couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. But yes, if I have any lurkers in the chat, please check out Ice. I love his content. I love watching him play Persona, and I love watching him kind of come out of his shell into some new games, some Resident Evil gaming. So please send Ice lots of love. Biker dude, that checks out. What do you mean that checks out? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? It's a dating simulator, you said? I think so. I call it a dating simulator, but it's really kind of more like, I think there's only 2 options. Or is it horror? It has some scary elements, as far as I know. There was a lot of trigger warnings in the beginning about misogyny, suicide, harassment, sexual harassment, and all that kind of jazz. So I think it's scary in the way that it's rooted in reality and the time period that it takes in, but I don't think it's actually, I don't know. I have no idea. I'm going into this completely blind. Thank you so much for the shout out. Of course, Ice. Anything to help you. Anything. Am I admitting this right now? Anything to support one of my Oshis. I'm admitting it. I'm admitting it, I guess. I'm admitting it. I was never going to admit it to your face, but I don't know. I'm feeling a little sentimental due to the game. Why are you shocked? Why are you shocked? No Lane on the horizon. And he's still not here. Bitch is still not here. We had a coworker. Okay. I'm actually so mad at our coworker right now. There's no way. There's just no way. There's no way. Oh god, and there's no way this is happening, and there's no way I'm getting pelted right now. Thank you for the peace, Ice. Thank you so much. Mwah. I'm flattered, lol. Thank you. Aw, yeah, of course. I mean, I'm always lurking in your chats, even if I'm not like talking all the time. And I think I did put you in my little like recommended streamers section. Pretty early into my discovering of you. I just knew that I wanted to support you. But yeah, Eternal Sonata, I love that game. I want to play it more than anything. I'd give anything to play it again. But Biker Boy is still a Biker Boy. That's my man, a Biker Boy. Oh my kitty. I can't have you here right now. I'm sorry. Squid your booty. Squid your booty, thank you. I forgot when I added you though. I didn't even notice that you added me until today, honestly. I'm not even joking. I was watching one of my other friends stream this morning. And then I looked at the time and it was literally 10:58. And I was like, I'm gonna go to Ice's page. and I'm gonna refresh that shit until I see it go live, and I am getting that golden Cheeto for the love of God. I'm getting it one time, bro. I'm getting it one time. So when I went to go check on your page, I was just kind of like scrolling down, and I was just kind of curious to see who else you were promoting. And I saw that I was there, and I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way. This is making so much sense. Dude, I was getting it today. I was getting it today. I needed that win. I needed that win. You were fast, bro. I deserved that golden Cheeto. That's my once in a lifetime golden Cheeto right there. He's standing like a statue in front of the vending machine, his hands shoved deep into his pockets of black sweatpants. Well, I wouldn't say it's once in a lifetime, lol. It might as well be. It might as well be with Diego. Diego isn't that hard to beat. No, I've been beat by Diego on more than one occasion. On more than one occasion. And I was not having it today. Today was my day. It's my turn. My legs still feel a little unsteady when I push off the counter, but at least I'm moving. I need to move. Sitting in one spot, replaying what just happened. It's only gonna drag me right back to that spiral. I wonder if mobile interface loads faster. I don't know. I've never actually tested it out. Because he usually comes to chill while at work. Oh, maybe it does. I've never noticed. I don't actually have Twitch logged into my phone. I have my alternate Twitch account logged into my phone. Because that was the account I used years ago when I was strictly only watching streamers. I made a secondary account in order to get to streaming, in order to get into streaming, which is this account. Because I feel like I've mentioned it before, very briefly. Broski's burner account detected, yeah. It's insane how competitive it's gotten. I don't think anyone has bothered to test this out yet. No. I know. It's funny because I have first and I have second for the redeems in my channel. And one of my friends, today and yesterday, both days in a row, she's accidentally clicked the second one instead of first place. She's clicked second place twice when she was the first person in stream. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. But yeah, I made this account specifically because I wanted to get into streaming. I did stream very briefly for like maybe like a month. It might have only been like two weeks. But I streamed very briefly. I was a faceless streamer. I didn't want to like show my face. I still don't. I want to remain very anonymous. But yeah, I streamed very briefly for maybe, yeah, it might have been a month actually. And I streamed, I think, pretty much only Valorant at that time, because I was really into Valorant at that time. But I didn't like it because I was faceless. And I think around that time, VTubing was only just starting to like amp up in popularity. It wasn't like fully there yet to like where it's at now. So I didn't even really think of that as an option. So I've only recently come back to streaming over these last almost 4 months now. Oh, I know why. It's because 2 is closer to the top. 1 appears in the row below. Yeah, I know. And I've tried to change that. Because like their prices are the same. And I thought it would have like ordered it in like alphabetical order at that point for things that have the same price, I guess. But it doesn't, and I don't know how to change that, so She's just gonna have to struggle, I guess. I don't know. She's just gonna have to struggle and read next time. Yeah, you can drag it. I've tried, but it never works for. Maybe you'll have to show me off stream, because I swear I've tried dragging it around, but it literally does not drag it around. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Maybe you'll have to show me off stream. So I head towards the vending machine. Towards him. And the closer I get, the weirder it looks. He's just standing there, doing absolutely nothing. I slow my steps, curiosity peaking despite everything else that tonight is thrown at me. The machine hums softly. The little display flashes a thank you message, but there's no bottle of water in the slot. No coins clinking back to the return tray. I exhale through my nose. Oh my god. Is he just standing here because the machine ate his money? I stop a few feet away, watching him like a damn stalker. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. But I suppose that's just a weird way to describe yourself there, buddy. I should just go back to the counter. I don't even know this guy. And after what happened, I really should be keeping my distance from strange men. Yeah, but he's hot. He's hot. Am I risking my life? Maybe. But he's hot. I glance at him again. He's not looking at me. He just shifts his weight from one foot to the other. He doesn't move his hands either. Doesn't reach for the buttons. Like he's trying to make himself smaller, despite being the biggest guy I've ever seen. How big is he? How big is he? Being hot makes strangeness irrelevant. True. Well, mostly true. I feel like there are still a rare few instances where even if you're hot, it's definitely still strange. But in this situation, this man just rescued us from being assaulted by another man. So I'd say that makes him all the more hot, honestly. The helmet is just a plus. Helmet's just a plus. Okay, I really shouldn't find this funny. I shouldn't. But a clumsy biker is exactly the kind of ridiculous distraction I needed tonight. I don't know why, but something about that makes it hard to walk away. Oh, what do we do here, guys? How slightly playful are we being here? Are we being like flirtatious? Slightly playful? Because if we are, I gotta pick it. I can't not. I can't. So it's two dudes at the moment. This is the only, okay, biker dude specifically is the only guy we've had an interaction with. We have a coworker. His name is Lane. Lane's a whole ass bitch from what I know. Lane is our coworker, and we have not seen him once. I mean, is the MC a dude or a girl? I think the MC is feminine. But I haven't actually heard any pronouns yet. They only asked us to type in our name, so could be either or. But I'm guessing, actually no, they're a girl. They're a girl actually. I remember. Player insert. I think it is. It could have been player inserts, in all honesty. But I think the way that the customer was interacting with us in the beginning, they would only act that way with a woman. There's no way they'd act like that towards a man, unfortunately. Unless they were a femboy. maybe you didn't know. But as far as I know, I think this takes place in like 2006 time era wise. I'm not entirely sure, but we're gonna spice it up here. We're gonna be playful and polite. I cross my arms, approaching him directly. One point for you against that guy, but 0 against the vending machine, it looks like. He twitches slightly, like I just caught him doing something embarrassing. Look at this man. Okay, I will say the only thing that kind of irks me about the design is the way they did the tattoos. It kind of just looks like he's a mechanic and he's got some grease on his hands, that's also fine. Don't get me wrong, I love me a man who can get down and dirty. But they did specifically say in the descriptions before that it was tattoos. And they just don't look like tattoos, I'm sorry. They just don't look like tattoos, I'm sorry. It ate my money. I bite back a smile. Tragic. This is crazy. I actually say tragic so much. I say that so much. It's actually crazy. It ate my money. Bro, I don't know how to help you, man. I've actually experienced a vending machine eating my money before. I was so depressed. I was actually so depressed afterwards. Because I don't buy food from vending machines usually ever. Usually ever. But at my high school there are some vending machines in the common. And I think I was there, it was for some after school thing. I can't remember what it was. It was like set up for some winter ball, I think, or something. And I had some cash on me, not enough for the food that they got for the catering, which was just like tacos. Or I think I had some tacos earlier, and I was getting a little hungry, not too hungry, but I wanted something just like to snack on, or some sort of drink. I think it might have been a drink. But I put the money in the vending machine, and it ate my goddamn money. And it didn't give me my goddamn drink, bro. I was never more depressed than that day, bro. You could kick it slightly, I suggest. That wouldn't be fair. Yeah, at that point, it's more about the drink. Yeah, at that point, it's like, I didn't get my drink, bro. Not the lost, yeah, not the lost money. It's like, it's $1.50. But my drink, bro. My drink! My Diet Dr. Kelp? How am I supposed to eat this without my drink? I blink. You... What? It's just doing what it was made to do. It was made to eat my money. I shouldn't kick it because it didn't give me my drink. It's just doing what it was made to do. It was just programmed that way. I can't help it. Jeez. This guy is way too soft for someone who looks like that. There's no way this guy actually acts like that. There's no way. There's actually no way that anybody acts like this. For real, for real. I can't help it. I grin. You were just gonna stand here all night? He doesn't answer right away. Just pats his tattooed hands nervously in his pockets, like he has no idea what to do right now. I didn't want to go back without it. I frowned slightly, processing his words. You, earlier, just thought she might... I tilt my head, waiting for the end of his sentence while watching his fingers move again. I hear a soft metallic clicking. Coins? Oh, is the vending machine working? Finally? I nod toward his hands. You have more change? Maybe it'll work if you try again. There's another hesitation, but his hand moves, and instead of coins, I see keys. What I'm guessing are the keys to his motorcycle. Bare, impersonal, just metal on a ring. Does anyone actually, like, I don't want to say decorate, but I guess decorate their keychains for their keys? When vending machine encounters get spicy. Just a little, just a little. I mean, anyway. Does anyone actually, like, decorate their keychains? I know I do. I have a really long lanyard on, like, where I have my keys for my car and for the house. It used to be, gosh, it used to be, a K-pop lanyard. I had it for the longest time. It was the only lanyard I had. And then it finally broke. It finally broke, like last year. So I needed to get a replacement, and my wonderful, wonderful grandmother, every year she has me take her to this harvest festival with some of her bingo friends. And she's getting old at this point. She can't really walk around for too long. So she always brings a wheelchair. So I wheel her around the harvest festival. Less is better to fit in the pocket, otherwise it looks bulky. I don't know. I kind of like it bulky. I think it adds a little bit more personality. But that's just me. That's just me. But every time we finish up at the Harvest Festival, we always go to the huge mall that's nearby right afterwards. And we always get lunch in there, and then we always walk around and go into shops. Because the Harvest Festival is like right after Thanksgiving, and it's just before Christmas. So that's when like they all do all of their Christmas shopping, is at the mall. So we were going through some of the shops. And my grandma in the Disney store, because I love Disney. I'm a Disney girl. She found this Tinkerbell lanyard, and it was like the same color scheme as my previous lanyard, and it was super cute too. So she bought me that lanyard, so now I have that lanyard, to go on my keys, and I have this, oh, I don't know if you guys have ever, there are these like little packages, they're for like different things. Sometimes they're for like animes, or sometimes they're for like movies like Harry Potter or whatever. But you get like a random character inside. You don't know, it's like a mystery or something. And there's like a little character with sometimes like a keychain on it or something. Anyways, way back in high school when Avengers, I think it was Endgame or Infinity War came out, they had those things at the movie theaters, and I went to go see it with some of my closest friends, some of my closest friends at the time. And my friend bought it for me, and I bought one for him, and we like opened both of ours at the same time, and I got Mantis. I forget who he got, but I have kept it on my keychain ever since. She's a little dirty, she's a little broken, she's nearing her last legs, but I love having her on my keys as well. Is it bulky? Sure, but I think it's super cute. And anything I keep anyways, I don't even have pockets. Girl, if you guys know, girls' jeans, they don't have pockets. They're notorious for not having very deep pockets anyways. So I have this little like backpack that I have. It's a Slytherin backpack that my ex bought me for when I went to go visit him in Canada. But he bought it for me because the one that I brought, one of the straps broke. So he bought it for me, and I put everything in my bag. For sure. If you have a bag of some sort, that's a non-issue. Yeah, I'm a Slytherin girly. I say that with pride. Slytherin gets kind of a bad rap, but we're not all bad, I promise. In short, a man's key. Ah, yes. Look at this keychain that is so bare and practical. It is definitely a man's key. I guess that proves it, huh? I just went on like a whole side tangent about how my keychain is definitely not bare. Oh man, I really just prove my own point sometimes, you know? I'm just a girl. I can't help it. I sigh. No coins. I cross my arms. I owe you a refund then. His helmet turns slightly towards me. It's fine. It's not fine. That machine is basically a thief, and I work here, so technically I'm its accomplice. He clearly doesn't know how to argue with that. I tap my fingers against my arm, looking at this huge, intimidating guy. Okay, how many times are we gonna call this man huge? Look at the way he's slouching. And this man is still huge. How big is it, bro? How big is it? Anyway. I'm looking lost over a couple of missing coins. I gotta lock in here, bro. I'm not locked in right now. I gotta lock in. It's the angle. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. He's actually not wearing pants. He's actually not wearing sweatpants at all, which is, might I say, another weakness. Another weakness. A guy in sweatpants. Oh my god! I will go feral for that. I'm sorry. I should not be objectifying people this much right now. Even if they are fictional characters. He's not in any kind of pants. Pants are gone. Underwear, where is that? It's all out, bro. And he's huge. Anyway. That's why you know it's huge. That's why you know it's huge. Yep, you got me. You got me, Ice. You got me. You could pick something from the store that costs the same as the bottle. I'll ring it up as a return. I don't need anything. I raise an eyebrow. It wasn't for me. I glance at the vending machine, then at him. And suddenly, I feel kind of stupid for not realizing it sooner. What the fuck are wrong with his hands? That's what I'm saying! That's what I literally just said. In the conversations, they described his hands as being heavily tattooed. But the way the artist did it, it doesn't look like tattoos. It doesn't look like tattoos at all. It just looks like his hands are like greased up, or he's, I don't know, he's got some sort of like skin condition. It doesn't look like tattoos. He's got some cursed mark shit going on, which, I don't know, maybe that's hot in and of itself. Anyway. Yeah, but I mentioned it before. It's just, that's the only problem I have, is that it's supposed to be tattoos, but it does not look like tattoos. That bottle. He bought it for me. I barely even noticed at the time. I was too busy trying to breathe. But now... Oh. That's all I managed to say. Because suddenly, my chest feels a little too tight. He keeps his head down, still looking awkwardly at the machine to avoid my gaze. He was just trying to help. And now he's standing here, waiting for a machine that's not going to give him his money back, because he didn't want to return empty-handed. Jeez. Come on, I say, heading for aisle number 3. Let's see what we've got. He nods shyly and follows me. I crouch towards the shelves, trying to find something that costs exactly 50 cents for his refund. I doubt we're gonna find anything for 50 cents. In this economy, in this day and age, good luck. Even water's not 50 cents anymore. Even at like a gas station, it's at least $2. Maybe $1.50 if it's like a small bottle of water. Ugh, nothing's exactly 50. I keep searching while he stands behind me. His 2 meters towering over me like a wall. Okay, how tall is 2 meters? Guys, I need freedom units here, guys. I need freedom units here. How many feet is 2 meters? 6. He's 6'7". You were close. 6'3". You were close. 6'7". That dude is tall as fuck. She was not kidding when he said he was huge. He was not kidding when he said he was huge. Okay, okay. I don't think I've ever actually met anyone that was 6'7". 6'7". I've never met anyone that was 6'7". That just means Schlong was eye level. There's no way. Dude, I'm like 1.5 feet shorter than this guy. Can we like talk about that? I'm actually 1.5 feet under this guy's height. I'm 5'3", guys. Damn, you're 5'1". I'm not that short. 5'3". I'm short. I'm a short girl. This man would tower over me. I'm like low-key kinda here for it though. But realistically, I don't need somebody that tall. That's just daunting. That's daunting. About to climb that man like a fucking tree, bro. Actually, wait. Oh, what are we gonna give him? This is a chocolate bar. This is strawberry gum. And what is this? Spicy ramen. What do we give him? Chocolate, strawberry gum, spicy ramen. I actually hate strawberry gum. I love strawberry flavored things, but I hate strawberry flavored gum. Yeah, the Hubba Bubba. Didn't they used to come in those plastic circles? And it was like rolled up in like, I don't know, like rope fashion or something, and you could like pull it out and like tear however long of a piece you want. Or am I thinking of something else? Am I thinking of a different gum? I could have sworn that was Hubba Bubba. Alright, but you said it. Let's give him Hubba Bubba. I think there was a gum that was packaged that way. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I remember it. I was like, reaching in the depths of my memory there. It might have been Hubba Bubba. Okay. I'm glad you're like thinking of it too. Okay, so I wasn't entirely wrong. If we are wrong, then we can be wrong together. It is. Oh, you looked it up? It is? Oh, that's great. I just googled it. There we go. Good to know I remember that right. My memory is still on par, guys. I may have short-term memory like a fucking goldfish, but my long-term memory, the recall is crazy. I'll send you the screenshot. Yes, send it to me. A pack of strawberry gum. I suggest already reaching for the pack. Just 10 cents more, but it's fine. Don't chew gum. Really? He doesn't chew gum. I used to chew gum all the time back in high school. I've knocked the habit since then. Lumi! Hi! Nice to catch a stream. I'm surprised. Isn't it like really late for you, Lumi? I was like, isn't it like damn near... Let me pull out my clock, actually. Isn't it damn near like 2 in the morning, actually? What are you doing awake, Lumi? Mr. Snuffle, hi! Well, hello from the icy side of Discord. How's the stream going? Hi, Mr. Snuffle. Thank you so much for coming. Things are going well. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's actually 3:39 a.m. Is it really? Okay, clearly I don't understand my time zones very well because I have a friend that lives I have two friends that are in the EU. One of them lives in Scotland, the other one lives in Ireland. But they're close enough to where I can understand they're in the same time zone. I thought you were from the UK, Lumi. I didn't realize that was also in the same time zone. I'm actually losing my mind. I thought they were farther apart than I guess I'm wrong. I guess I'm wrong. I'm simply wrong. But hi, I hope you're doing well. I guess. Do you want to be awake? I don't know. Yeah, we on the west side of the world. Yeah. I'm from England, but I think it's just summer time zones being wild. Maybe. But yes, thank you, Mr. Stuffle, for coming. I am playing a suspenseful indie visual novel with some dating elements. We have our first love interest right in front of us, Biker Boy. We haven't met our second one yet. He's supposed to be our coworker who has not been seen yet. I've kind of just been talking a lot, I'm not gonna lie. We actually haven't gotten to much story yet. But I'm reaching into my depths here. We haven't even seen his face either, to be fair. We don't need to see Biker Boy's face, okay? He's perfect the way he is, okay? He can keep the helmet on, for all I care. I'm from England, but oh yeah. What has Mando done? Everyone with a helmet makes me think of him now. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, that's right. Isn't Mando's... I was like, I think his profile picture is of him in a helmet or something. I don't trust that Sasuke cursed mark shit. You know what? It's growing on me. It's growing on me. Yeah, he's got that epic mask. Yeah, true. Weirdly specific. Alright. I say, putting it back. Well, if he doesn't chew gum, that was some spicy ramen. Everyone needs a little spice in their life, right? I lean over to look behind him. What about spicy ramen? It's the exact same price. Spicy's fine. Ooh, Cadbury's or ramen? What a choice. Damn, the Hubba Bubba didn't work. Our Hubba Bubba isn't into Hubba Bubba, unfortunately. This guy is mage. Cadbury's. Is Cadbury like a type of like chocolate bar? I've never heard of that. I've definitely heard Cadbury said in passing, but I don't actually know what it is. I swear Cadbury is a chocolate egg thing. Really? I thought that was... Isn't that Kinder Egg? That's the only chocolate egg that I know is the German, is it German? Kinder Egg. It might not be German. It's a chocolate brand for sure. Oh, it's a chocolate brand. Oh, okay. Understood. Kinder Surprise. Yeah, with like the little, it's got like the little like plastic parcel inside, and there's like this like little toy inside inside of it that you gotta like put together. Lumi has access to all the good stuff. I know. Oh, I know. I'm jealous of it. My dad was in the military, and he was stationed in a lot of places in Europe for his time in the military. Every time he would come home, he would have this, and I mean giant, he would have this like giant chest full of just Kinder Surprise eggs. Because we would all get some together. Like anytime we were allowed to get some chocolate, it would be like me, my dad, and my sister would all get a chocolate, and we would all open it together and eat it together. It was such a fun time. Gonna have to find a site to get you guys some care packages, I swear to God. I know, we can't get the Kinder eggs anymore because they're not allowed. They're not allowed to be sold here anymore. Because apparently people wouldn't look at the fucking packages and they let their kids chew on the package and they would choke on them. Wait, really? Yeah. They have this weird, it's this like different sort of like egg now with like some like creamy, I don't know. There's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Whatever it is now, it's not the same. I haven't had it in years, but I did not know about this. Yes, they can't be sold in the US anymore because, or specifically the US. I forget you guys are also from different places. They can't be sold within the US anymore because lots of kids were choking and eating those little plastic parcels inside of the eggs because, you know, parents were not being parents. So they're illegal to sell in the United States now. Lumi almost killed me. I was drinking water just then. And I saw you said natural selection. Survival of the fittest. Natural selection almost got me there, bro. Fuck them kids, bro. Fuck them kids. The only one that they still sell that they've only started to sell it again recently, because there was a long period of time they didn't sell this particular Kinder chocolate. It's just like the regular like the bars of chocolate from Kinder specifically. It almost looks like a Kit Kat bar, but it's of the Kinder chocolate. They've recently started to sell that again. And those are my favorite. Those are my favorite. I'm not the biggest fan of chocolate because I'm just not really super into sweets. I would eat that all day, every day. All day, every day. Yeah. You like it hot? Look at that blush, bro. Look at that blush. Oh my god. We got him. We got him right where we want him. We got him right where we want him. Easy to consume. True. I don't have to deal with some egg-shaped chocolate that's hard to peel. I mean, if it was hard to peel, I think that's just a skill issue. What? Blushing through the mask? That you like it hot? Rolling on the floor? What? We're talking about ramen here, guys. What are you talking about? We're talking about ramen. That was a sultry you like it hot. Welcome to my stream, guys. Welcome to the semi-lewd part of my stream. Pretty sure we were talking about chocolate. Biker boy was talking about ramen, that's for damn sure. Got a ramen calm their eyes. But never mind that. Never mind that. Sometimes. Cool. It comes with an extra sauce packet. He clears his throat nervously before picking up the ramen, his helmet seemingly looking the other way. Why, though? I think dude's a little embarrassed. That's great. Yes, Mr. Meow Meow, how can I help you? That's great. He's blushing because it's true. Bro likes it hot and steamy, just like bro's just like me, for real, honestly. I want to know if he'll take off the helmet to eat. Invested. I am kind of invested. I wonder if he will take it off. I do love the mystery though. I like the mystery of not knowing what's underneath the mask. A tiny amused smile pulls at my lips. He finally moves towards the counter, and as he walks away, I realize something. A Jin fan, I see. Love me some Jin, bro. Love that guy. Great ADC to play with when they're good, too. But I have a wide variety of tastes. I like Hui. I like Ezreal specifically in the Heartsteel skin, in specifically one of the chromas. That's the only version of Ezreal that I like. Gin is very tasty to drink for sure. Wait, what? Sorry, wrong gin. Drinking? I actually don't like the taste of just like plain alcohol by itself. I do love cocktails. I've actually wanted to get into making cocktails. I have a cocktail book of like all of these different ones that I want to try, but alcohol costs money and I don't have money. So that's a hobby that'll have to wait. I'm still not very used to seeing mages bot lane, but they've made bot lane harder to gank. I hate seeing mages in the bot lane. I hate that the current meta right now is to play mage bot lane. I hate it so much. And like, it would be fine. I mean, I guess it would be more fine, I guess, if it was like the mage support. But they just pick straight up any mage in goddamn existence and then play it in the bot lane. Like, I don't get to play the game. My enchanter loving ass doesn't get to play the game. The amount of people called gin and tonic in League is something. Is it really? I've actually never seen that super often. I watched LEC today. They had freaking Akali Camille bot. Oh yeah. Camille bot, that's something that's been new recently as well. And every time I see it, I actually want to die. In fact, if you open, you know, like when you're locking in a champion, it gives you the option to look at a champion based on the desired role. If you actually open the support page like section for the support page champs, Camille is on that page now. Camille is a certified support, and I hate that. I hate that. Camille flies across the map. She's so hard to chase. And not even that, but it's like, even when you do CC her, the dash still technically goes off. She doesn't like stop mid-dash, which is very, very annoying. Very annoying. And she does so much damage early. For what? Who knows? I'll come back to League talk. Hi Nix, welcome back. Yeah, we're complaining about League. Oh my gosh. Okay, after our League games, I actually went to play a couple games with Nix. Oh my god, I actually wanted to die. I actually wanted to die. Camille, support my beloved. Sorry. No, it's fine, it's fine. I love League. I love League. I don't play it on stream often, but sometimes I do. What happened? I forgot that Nyx is much higher skill level than me, even though they haven't played in a while, so the MMR was not Emerald. The MMR was not Emerald. I was not prepared to sweat against Diamond players, let me tell you what. I was unaware of the gameplay in the Diamond lobbies. I was unaware of how sweaty those bastards are. I was unaware of your game. I grab a receipt from under the counter and scribble down the— oh wait. Sorry, I just realized. There we go. Too busy talking with my chat here, I'm not doing my shoutouts. El Streamer, El Bozo. I grab a receipt from under the counter and scribble down the fake return, tearing off with a small flourish before sliding it towards him. Otherwise, Ronnie Joe will think someone stole something from the store. Thank you for the shout out, Broski. Of course, Lumi. I love shouting out other streamers and supporting other peeps. Brings me joy. And I don't need more work. There. Proof that you officially got your refund. He hesitates before reaching for it, taking the slip between his fingers, like it's something way more important than a dumb piece of paper. Thanks. That is illuminating for sure. Sorry, had to. It had to be said. It needed to be said. Somebody had to say it. I wave a friendly hand. You're welcome, Mr. Biker Boy. He nods shyly, his own little version of a goodbye. Mademoiselle. Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, I'm actually kind of digging the fact that he called us Mademoiselle. Do I like that? Do I like that? It's definitely better than ma'am, that's for sure. Mademoiselle. That's kind of hot. I'm actually shocked you're the first one to do this. There's no way Snuffle is the first person to do that. I've thought of it on many occasions. I've just never said it because I thought it was pretty obvious. Damn, I'm kind of sad that I didn't say it first now. I'm actually kind of sad that I wasn't the first one to say it. The word lingers in the air between us, heavier than it should be. He takes off his helmet and it's just Akechi's face. Get that bitch out of here. Get that bitch out of my... Get Akechi out of here right now. All aura gone. All hotness gone. Huge? No, he's tiny. He's small. He's shriveled. He's shrimp. Get that bitch out of here. Called him out, now he left. True. True. Oh damn, he left. He's gone. And then, just like that, he turns and leaves. The automatic doors making this tall black silhouette disappear. I shake my head. But before I can even process whatever that was... Finally! Our fucking coworker, dog! Where the fuck have you been? Well, well. I jolt slightly, snapping my gaze towards the voice. Bro actually does kind of look a bit like an asshole, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the kiss attack, Eve. Thank you so much. Mwah, mwah, mwah. How you doing, Eve? Thank you so much for the kisses. Lane is leaning against the counter, watching me with an insufferable smirk. Thank you for the daily jelly meal, Yumi. Thank you for the daily check-in. Of course, hee. I'm doing good. Running about and trying to figure out food. Food? What kind of food you gonna make? Or have you figured that out yet? You know what? Let me know when you figure it out. If you're figuring it out still. Wait, Lane is actually calling me out right here. He's actually calling me out. Didn't know you had a thing for masked men. There's a lot you don't know about me, Lane. Having a thing for masked men is just one of the many faces of me. He knows. He knows. He knows. I'm deciding, not sure, Sonic or McDonald's. Oh god. I haven't had Sonic in so long. But their quality was always really, really good. So I say fuck it and go for Sonic, honestly. Oh, especially in this heat, they're like their iced slushies. Immaculate, immaculate. Oh, and oh god, have you ever had, oh my god, okay, I don't know if Sonic is available outside of the States. This might just be a US kind of thing. But in like the soft drinks for like soda and stuff, the ice that is in those drinks, oh my god, I could chomp down on that ice for days, bro. I could drink that ice like its own drink, man. Yes, actually, I can also get ice cream. True. McDonald's ice cream is like always broken too. That's some crazy looking eyes. They're very piercing. It's a very piercing gaze. Sadly, no Sonic in Hawaii. Tragic. But thank you for the 15th streak, Monkey. I hope you're doing well. Sonic Ice is peak. It feels immaculate. True. Sonic Ice in my mouth feels immaculate. I groan, clearly embarrassed that he's witnessing this conversation. Lane. No, it's fine, I get it. I shift uncomfortably under his gaze. America's desserts sound so cool. You know what? I'll send you some, Lumi. I will send you a care package of desserts, candy, and snacks straight from the US. I just helped him, I mumble, feeling stupid for even trying to explain myself. It was just a weird moment. Lane tilts his head, pretending to consider this. Right. Just a weird moment with a big, tall, mysterious biker who doesn't say a word but gets your panties all twisted up. Why is he so upset, bro? Why is he so upset about this? Bro's actually just mad he can't get our panties in a twist like that. He's actually fucking jealous. I don't want to hear from your bitch ass Lane. Get out of here. Oh, I'll send you a British one consisting of tea and scones and chocolate. I actually do enjoy tea from the UK. I think it's actually pretty good. At least we confirmed that MC wears panties. True. I guess we could be pantsless, just like Mr. Biker Boy. He clicks his tongue. Can't blame you, though. The quiet ones do make you wonder, don't they? Oh my god! Thank you, Libby, for the biddies! Thank you so much! Right, Brusky wins. She enjoys tea. That was all I needed to know. I only enjoy tea from the UK. My older sister, she's my half-sister. We have the same dad, different moms. From her mom's side of the family, she has a lot of family from the UK. So she went to visit there once, and then a lot of the stuff that she brought back was tea. And she taught me how they drink tea in the UK versus how we drink tea here in the States. It's very different how we drink tea. But the way that she showed me that you guys drink tea is actually much better, and I prefer it that way. I think it's much... I just think it tastes better. It tastes better. Pants are overrated? True. I'm actually not wearing any pants right now. I'm not wearing any pants. Hi, Ree! Is this your boyfriend? No, this is my coworker. This guy's a whole ass bitch. I groan, embarrassed, half irritated. Perfect! So, shout out to your sister for spreading the UK tea method overseas. Literally! I would never have known otherwise. Unless maybe I watched, like, a BBC show. He got coworkers owned. Honestly, fuck this guy. Do you see the way this man looks? Are the piercings hot? Yes. But bro is actually just an asshole. You're disgusting. He laughs, clearly enjoying this way too much. Just saying. Maybe next time ask him to take the helmet off. Could be ugly as shit under there. Or worse. He leans in slightly, his voice dropping to mock whisper. Tiny dick. I don't know, man. I think we've already established this. He's huge. Biker Boy is huge, so... That just sounds like copium to me, Lane. It just sounds like cope. Bro's personality is garbage and no amount of piercings. Fix that. You're so true, Eve. His personality is actual shiza, and no amount of alternative piercings is going to be able to help that guy out. Jesus Christ, Lane. I shove past him, ignoring his chuckle. Before he can push it further, his phone buzzes. He pulls it out, glances at the screen, and his smirk fades into something more annoyed. Whatever. I gotta deal with something. He shoves the phone back in his pocket, already halfway turned away. Don't go creaming yourself over him in the meantime, okay? Bro. He actually knows us way too well. This is actually making me slightly uncomfortable to how good he knows us. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Whoever was making this game knew. Whoever was making this game knew. Andrew. Come here. Come here, big boy. Come here. Oh. You want to sit up here? You want to sit up here? Come here. I roll my eyes so hard it almost hurts. Do you want to lay down here so you can get some attention? No, and he's gone. Bro's crying for attention, and then when I give it to him, he doesn't want it. Go away. Damn, that is a unique visual. Prunes. Hi, Prunes! Thank you for the daily check-in. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? My name is Broski the Moon Jelly. I am a semi-lewd, semi-wholesome variety streamer. How you doing? Imagine rolling your eyes that hard. Honestly. Honestly. Get that guy out of here. I have escaped ad jail. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Welcome back. I'm doing alright. How are you doing? I'm doing amazing! We're playing good games. I'm about to say goodnight to Mama Jelly. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry about that, guys. I need to say goodnight to Mama Jelly. Mama Jelly is going to bed. And she's bringing the dog with her. But the cat stays with me. Cat's mine. Yeah, I'm doing good. Good night, Mama Jelly. Yeah, good night, Mama Jelly. We are playing a visual novel. It is called Big Bad Dogs. And I believe in the course of the game we only have 2 love interests. And we've just seen both of them. The coworker Lane and then Biker Boy. And I don't think Biker Boy has a name. I don't think he has a name. Ah, you have a kitty? I do. He's kind of like a Velcro cat. He goes wherever I go. He throws up a lazy salute and finally disappears, leaving me with nothing but my own exasperation. I ended up doing all the tasks myself while Lane, well, he'd mostly sat in the stockroom, fiddling with his phone. Typical. I can't remember the last time he'd done anything useful. I love that, but ooh, okay, we vibing with any of the love interest yet? I'm really vibing with Biker Boy. But I'm also just into masked men, so that might be that might be that might be an issue. That might be an issue. He does overall just seem like a much better person than Lane does, though, so he's got points there too. 6:39 a.m. I step out of Mad Dog Convenience, letting the door shut behind me with a hollow thud. What about you, Prunes? How's your day been? Alright, time to suit up like Arkham Knight. Babe, Batman mask and suit stays on in bed. My shift is over. Finally. LOL, damn right. Damn right. I didn't say bye to Lane. I just left. After what happened? Yeah, no. So I grabbed my bag, clocked out, and walked out. I'm doing alright, just relaxing for the night. Very nice. I hope you have a good relaxation. I'm sure you deserve it. I'm sure you've worked very, very hard today, Prunes. Faster than usual. I just want to be home. 1 month on the night shift, and I'm used to it now. The quiet, the empty streets, the calm that used to send chills up my spine. It doesn't anymore. The first weeks I'd hurry home, feeling like something was always behind me. But fear faded. I learned that the streets at 6 a.m. are just streets. Still, just because I'm used to it doesn't mean that I'm careless. I pulled out my phone as I walked, not to text anyone, but just to look busy. Whoa, can we actually interact with our phone in this game? People are less likely to bother you if you look preoccupied. That's actually not entirely. while in some cases, yes, this does work, in most cases it does not, because being on your phone and being distracted makes you look like an easier victim because your attention is not, because you're not fully aware of your surroundings when you're distracted. So this is a bit of a double-edged sword in a way. Plus, men like that are gonna bother you regardless if you're on your phone or not. Unfortunately, they're gonna do it whether you're distracted or not. So very true, yeah. Unfortunately, this is what it's like to be a woman in the world. Or a femme-presenting person in the world. I glance at my screen, scrolling absently. The screen glow makes me feel less alone, even if I'm not actually reading anything. I keep scrolling aimlessly, not really taking in the words. Just something to keep my hands busy and my mind occupied. The night is quiet. The streets are mostly empty aside from occasional distant cars. A few minutes later, my steps slow as I reach my building, already fishing for my keys. This is a strange water bottle that seems to be standing or sitting in front of our doors. Back then in middle school, I got teased by girls. It wasn't pleasant because I was technically was bullied in elementary school. They know me. Yeah, it's not cool, man. It's just not cool being teased like that. Oh my gosh. Speaking of being teased back in like middle school and stuff and being like bullied, I saw this video of what are these podcasters? They're like best friends. One of them is white, one of them is black. I can't remember, but they're very hilarious. But he was talking about how in public school there was this game that they would play. And this actually happened in my school too. They would, and I use game in quotations because it wasn't a game. Sometimes they would do this thing called Slap Ass Fridays. And on Fridays, all of the guys, in addition to slapping each other's asses, would kind of use that as a way to like slap girls' asses. It didn't happen often, but it definitely wasn't the best. And this other quote-unquote game that they would play, they called it the fire truck game. And they would put their hands on your knee and they would start dragging their hands up. And they would say, when you want me to stop, just say stop. You would say stop, and then they wouldn't stop. Because, quote unquote, fire trucks don't stop at red lights. It was not great. Middle school was a time. That was a time, needless to say. I was bullied and teased so much in school, but that unfortunately comes with the territory of the kind of person I am. And unfortunately, don't you live in a more conservative area as well? So you are just like, you are double whammied, unfortunately, which is, it's not fair. Like, why can't people just like let them be happy? Like, it's literally not bothering anyone to just let someone be themselves. I don't understand. I'll never understand. Hi, Widow. Thank you for the daily check-in. How you doing, Widow? I hope you're doing wonderful, wonderful, wonderful today. Kinda. It's blue, but still the Bible Belt. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is a rough life that, people live out here sometimes. And nobody deserves that, and we need to change for the better. Is this bottle the only thing we can click on? It is. I stop. Right there, sitting on the front step. A bottle of water. I blink. It's new. Sealed. The plastic cool, condensation beading along the sides, like it's just been taken from the fridge. My first thought was that someone had dropped it, but I don't think somebody dropped this, otherwise it would be on its side. It is standing up here waiting for someone to grab it. Which is strange considering Biker Boy was initially going to buy us a bottle of water after what happened with that customer that came in. And apparently we've only just met for the first time. And then we find this bottle of water outside of our apartment. Very strange. Very smelly. Something smells here. It's placed too neatly, right in the center of the step, like it was left there on purpose. I glance around. The street is empty. No movement in the windows above me. No sound except for the distant hum of traffic. I swallow. It's just a bottle of water. But still, it feels weird. My neighbors, maybe? Someone from the building could have left it behind, but why? And why right here? My mind flickers back to earlier. The vending machine. Biker Boy. No. That's dumb. It could be from anyone. But my fingers tighten around my phone anyway. Oh. Okay, the smart thing here, guys, would be to not take the bottle. However, if it is from Biker Boy, I would low-key kinda like to take the bottle. I'm not gonna lie. Could I be setting us up for failure? Could I be setting us up to actually full-on die? Maybe. But it also might get me a hot night with Biker Boy. So I call that a win. I hesitate, then sigh. It's just water. There's no point overthinking. I crouch down, my fingers brushing against the cool plastic as I pick it up. Everything is perfectly normal, except for the fact that it's just here. I turn it over in my hands, scanning the label like it'll somehow give me an answer. But there's nothing. No note, no clue. So I just tuck the bottle into my bag. It's probably from a neighbor. Maybe someone left it for themselves and forgot about it. That makes sense. Without knowing why, I glance over my shoulder before stepping inside. Did you see anything? Did we see anything? I finally make it home after a few minutes. As I slip the key into my door, I notice the sliver of light glowing under the door next to mine. Amelia's place. Of course she's already up. Or maybe still up. Hard to know with her. She's probably getting ready for work. Meanwhile, I'm coming back from it. We really are living opposite lives, aren't we? Or maybe not. I push my door open, and the familiar scent of strawberry candle welcomes me. I've actually never had a strawberry candle, funnily enough. I flick the light on. The room's exactly as depressing as I left it. It's a small one-bedroom, a living room, and a bathroom, and a tiny kitchen. I toss my bag on the couch and kick off my shoes. My stomach growls loudly. Right. Food first. I head to the kitchen. The cabinet creaks as I open it, and I start rummaging through the half-empty shelves until my fingers close around a familiar crinkly packet. Ramen. The exact same kind Biker Boy took earlier. I pause for a second, staring down at the red packaging. We both like spicy ramen. I can't help but think about him while I fill the kettle and set it on the stoves. The helmet was one thing. It's not unusual, bikers keep them on all the time. But it wasn't just that. It was the way his fingers twitched, like he didn't know what to do with them. The fact that he didn't talk much, and when he did, it was always short. Like every word script against something raw. I wonder why. And why just one pack of ramen? If he was making a late night grocery run, why bother for something so small? I let my thoughts wander for a moment as I finish cooking. True. Actually, now that I think about it, when Biker Boy came in, he stopped the customer from assaulting us, offered to buy us water, and then got the ramen at our insistence and then left. But they never actually bought anything else for themselves. They didn't even have enough money to buy anything. All he had was a couple of coins. So what exactly was his intention with coming inside the store? Because I don't think you could have heard the commotion from outside of the door. He would have had to have come in on his bike, parked, and then been leaning outside the door. I would say that maybe he was doing like a pit stop to like smoke, but there was no evidence of cigarettes on him either. So why exactly did he come into the shop if he didn't need to buy anything? Curious. And the first bite of noodles brings me right back to earlier. I'm grateful Biker Boy defended me. That customer was getting way too aggressive. And I don't know what would have happened if he hadn't shown up when he did. But still, he gave off some serious awkward vibes. He barely spoke, and when he did, his voice was kind of shy. Like he wasn't used to talking to people at all. He looks like he walked right out of a biker gang, but I swear, he had the energy of a teenager who'd never talked to a girl before. I let out a small huff of laughter, twirling my chopsticks in the noodles. There's no way. That guy's definitely talked to a girl before, for sure. Either that or he's a stalker, and he's been stalking us for who knows how long. Cute. God, what am I even thinking? Maybe I'm just starved for any kind of positive interaction. Especially after the last few days. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing him again. Just to see if that awkwardness was a one-time thing. Or if he's always like that. What's this note here? Shit. I was so focused on myself that I didn't even thank him. And now I'm not even sure I'll see him again. Broski, you idiot. Guys, I should have asked for his number. I'm a dumbass. I should have asked for his number. The sun's rays are already streaming through the blinds. I scrape the last few noodles from the bottom of the bowl and slurp them down. Then I dump my bowl into the sink with a clatter, deciding the dishes can wait until tomorrow. A pile is already waiting for me. It's a sad little mountain of neglect. No worries, future me will handle this. Oh my god. Oh, how I have this attitude so much. Future me will handle it. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Always ask for the contact. True. True. You do indeed miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Honestly, I need to start living by that. I wipe my hands on a towel and glance around the apartment. The living room is only a few steps away. My sofa looks comfortable, but my eyes keep drifting to my bedroom door. I stand there, wedged between the pull of the sofa and the soft cushions of my bed. My body is heavy with exhaustion, but my mind is still reeling, still entangled in the strange events of the night. Okay. Let's watch some TV first. If we can elongate the day, I think we give it a try and see. Maybe there'll be something on the news. The couch creaks as I flop down, remote in hand. My body's screaming for sleep, but my brain's still wired from the shift. I just need something mindless to wind down. Something to drown out the leftover stress and the weird vibe that still hasn't left me. I scroll through the channels until I come across this morning news channel. I knew we were going to hear something about the news. Context clues, guys. Context clues. Authorities are investigating a body discovered near a wooded area just behind the Mad Dog convenience store, where local night workers have been shaken by the news. Bodies found. Wait, isn't that where we work? I pause, my fingers tightening around the remote. The victim has not yet been identified, but authorities confirm the body was just found hours ago, with signs of brutal trauma, including deep lacerations and wounds consistent with a violent attack. While the police continue their investigation, no leads have been released at this time. I stare at the screen, my mind racing. Oh, so he's a, what is it, yandere? So he's like the yandere type, right? That's what it's called? When like they'll kill anyone that comes in their way or that like dares harm the person they love. Even to the point of like killing the person they love themselves, so that way no one can have them if they don't like reciprocate their feelings or something. That's how they work, right? My convenience store? What if it was one of my regulars? Someone I've seen recently? I glance uneasily towards the window, unable to shake the feeling that something about this isn't right. There's no photo of the victim, no name, just a vague description. But something in me can't let go of the thought that I may know this person. The screen cuts to the crime scene. The image is blurry, pixelating what I assume are the worst parts. But that's not enough. I see the shape of an arm bent the wrong way. The red marks crudely hidden behind the pixels. I swallow hard, my stomach twisting violently. Damn it. All that blood. That creep at the store was right. And night shift workers like me are probably his favorite targets. I don't have much money to spare. If I waste it on a bus ride and it turns out to be nothing, I'll be even worse off. I can't afford to just throw it away. I bit my lip, my eyes focused on the floor. I guess I'll just wait until tomorrow. There's no point in stressing over it right now. I'll figure it out then. The fifth body found this month. Police have yet to confirm whether these murders are connected to the growing number of missing person cases, but sources suggest. I force myself to look back at the TV, but the scene's already shifted. The news anchor's back, smiling like she didn't just talk about the atrocities. Coming up next, local business owners fight back against rising rent. Eventually, I can't take it anymore. I sigh deeply, trying to push the images away as I reach for the remote and turn off the TV. I start peeling off my work clothes and toss them onto the chair, not bothering to fold them. Is this a horror game? I'm not actually sure. It might be. A lot of the visual novels on itch.io tend to have some horror elements. But I mean, I guess how horror can it be if it's only like a couple moments? But the mood is definitely building up the suspense, I will say. It's building up the mystery. So I'm gonna go with maybe. I'm gonna go with maybe. The second I hit the mattress, my body feels like it's sinking. My limbs are heavy, my eyelids even heavier. I don't even think I pulled the covers over me. I try to fall asleep, but my brain refuses to shut off. The events of the night replay in my head. The creepy customer. The awkward encounter with Biker Boy. The way he called me. Mademoiselle. I give it a solid 70% chance it's horror. Solid 70% chance. You know what? I like that, Eve. Solid 70% chance. Who even says that in this country? I roll over, burying my face in the pillow. Maybe it was supposed to be charming. Maybe he thought it made him sound mysterious or something. Or maybe he's just weird. Yeah, that's probably it. He's weird. I can't help but smile a little. The language of love, huh? Why not? If this is what passes for romance in my life, I'll take it. My eyelids grew heavier, and the thoughts started to blur along with the sound of Amelia's heels. She's finally heading to work. I exhale slowly, already half asleep. It's routine at this point. She leaves when I come back, I leave when she comes back. That's just how it is. Except this time, she stops. Right outside my door. I don't open my eyes, but I feel it. Like she's standing there, thinking about knocking. I felt that line so hard. I have said that so much. Well, I guess this is the romance I get. I'll take it. That's a little sad. Everyone deserves to have, kind of a worthwhile romance, you know what I mean? I can probably say I've definitely only been in love 2 times in my life. And just everyone deserves to feel that romance, you know what I mean? Everyone deserves that. If they want it, of course. Some people may just not be interested, and that's fine. Hi, EP. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, EP? I hope you're doing well. I'm surprised you're here. I thought you were still at work. I've been in love 4 times, and boy, it's been bittersweet. I'm tired. No, I'm tired. You are still at work. Oh no. I'm on break. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you for choosing to spend your break with me. I really appreciate it. Mwah. But yeah, I think everyone deserves to everyone deserves to know what it feels like to be in love, right? And there's also different types of love. And I think everyone needs to experience the different kinds of love as well. I think it's human, to want that, I'll be here till 5 a.m. of course. Wait, really? I had no idea that that's how late you worked. I'm not gonna lie. A few seconds later, the footsteps start again, and the sound fades. Amelia is gone. Oh, Amelia might have seen the news, and she might have wanted to pause and talk to us and see if we were doing okay. That's kind of nice. Yeah, big dog. Very true. Learning platonic love was truly a change in how my life was. Yeah, because there's familial love, that maybe not all, but some people may feel for their families if they're close. And then there's platonic love, and then romantic love. And even then, I'd say that, at least for me, some ways that I show my love between platonic and romantic cross over quite a bit. But that's also just because I tried to build very close relationships with my friends, I think. Someone was into me back then. I don't think it was love, but let's just say it got me into big trouble, and now I have some anxiety in my life. Yeah, unfortunately, not all relationships can be good. And unfortunately, some people just do more damage than good. And honestly, fuck those people. Fuck those people for making my jellies hurt. For bringing you guys pain. French ramen tattoos. Helmet. Biker boy. Love. End of shift 1. We've got 3 shifts here, guys. That was just shift 1. And I think shift 3 literally just came out not too long ago, I think. So we're here at the perfect time. Curious! Hi, Curious. What the freak? Why are you streaming so late? I always stream at this time on the weekends, Curious. What do you mean? Thank you for the daily check-in, Curious. On the love moving over, I enjoy getting close to my friends, and I have definitely had those talks of, did you mean this as a friend, or were you trying for more? Yeah, because I think, at least with my friends, even my really close friends, I show my love and affection in various ways, but I don't ever really say it very often. I try to say it more, because I think sometimes it's just something that someone needs to hear every once in a while, to know that they are loved. But yeah, I've definitely had a conversation, where like, yeah, did you mean this as a friend, or did you mean that as more of a friend? But the only time I've ever had that kind of conversation was with like we were like good friends. We weren't like super close, but we were good friends. I think that's the only time I've ever had that kind of conversation. You hear a slow drip, then another, and another. How are you doing, Curious, by the way? I hope you're doing well. Something cold and red is running down the walls of your memory. October 2009. The cafe is half empty, just the way we like it. Who is we? Too late for the lunch crowd, too early for the dinner rush. Saki! Hi, wifey. Congratulations on your 200. Thank you so much, wifey. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Saki? I hope you're doing wonderfully well today. Thank you for coming and saying hi, and thank you so much for the well wishes. I couldn't have done it without you, Saki. Soft golden light spills across the tiled floors, catching in the steam curling up from the coffee cups. Conversations drift from nearby tables. Laughter, clinking spoons, students arguing over a mathematical formula. Anytime I'm fine, LOL, watching Himi stream with everyone rage baiting. Oh my gosh. Dude, Himi, I know I'm easily rage baitable, but Himi is the most easily rage baitable person I've ever seen, bro. It is so easy to rage bait her. And I love her with every fiber of my being, but it is so true. A couple leans in close by the window. A toddler squeals somewhere in the back. Just the kind of place where time doesn't feel so heavy. LOL, indeed. It's so true. I hope you're having a wonderful night, Saki, and I hope you've been doing well. I know it's been kind of rough sometimes, so I hope you're feeling much, much better. Where things are warm, bright, and real. Who is this? Wait, she's hot. Oh, this is Amelia. Amelia sits across from me. Legs crossed, phone down. Perfect nail polish and red hair that looks like it belongs in a fashion ad. I would date her. 100% I would date her. I am very much better, thanks. That's good, Saki. I'm very happy for you. She's scrolling through the drink menu like it's personally offended her. Why do cafes always name things like this? God, look at these names. Naked Sunset. Choke Me Gently. Are we ordering drinks or are we writing erotica? I raise an eyebrow, skipping the menu. There's one called Sinner's Milk. What even is that? Whatever it is, it's probably disgusting. I laugh. You'd totally order it though. Please, Angel, I have standards. I'm more of a heartbreak martini girl. Something bitter with a tiny umbrella. She winks at me before a waitress swings by, notepad at the ready. What can I get you today, ladies? We greet her in turn and dive straight into the little piece of cardboard in the brand's colors. After incessant hesitations that nearly scare the waitress away, Amelia finally settled on the most basic thing a girl like her could order. A cold coffee. She raises the brow at me like, your move. The menu's long for a small cafe. Everything feels too sweet or too much. I hesitate. Amelia waits, her lips already half curved, ready for whatever I have to say. So we've got hot chocolate and a blueberry milkshake. Something else. I don't even look at the menu anymore. Wait. I wasn't aware. I wasn't aware that was the option. I wasn't aware. I thought there was more options. I'm going with a hot chocolate, because I like hot chocolate. I love hot chocolate. I'll have a hot chocolate. The waitress nods and moves on. I catch Amelia's eyes over the table. She leans in a little. Hot chocolate? Her smile is sly. Is that a comfort drink, or are you planning to seduce someone with marshmallows? Sorry for not ordering cold black motor oil like you. She chuckles. Ouch. You're just not an adult yet, Angel. She plays with the edge of her phone, then adds, it's just a very gentle choice. I didn't think you were the gentle type. I shrug. I'm not, but I don't need caffeine to prove I'm bitter. That earns a full smile from her, amused and maybe even impressed. God, you're more fun every time we talk. That earns a grin from me. I get that a lot. We settle back in the silence for a second, the world blurring around us. So, how was it? I snort. Honestly, not as terrible as it sounds. That's a first. I mean, whatever. It's minimum wage, but night shift pays extra, so kinda worth it. I need the money. She leans back and stretches like she owns the place. Uh-huh. Any hot coworkers? I knew she was gonna ask something like that. I stare at her. That's the first time I've ever let someone know about my problem. I just didn't know how to put it into words. You know what, Ree? I'm glad that, you feel safe enough to be able to share that with us and share that with me. Whoops. I just didn't know how to put it into words. Sometimes putting it into words is the first step into really being able to heal from that kind of pain. So I'm happy for you, Ree. I'm happy you feel safe and accepted enough here, because that is all I want for my channel. I want everyone here to feel safe and accepted and included, because everyone just deserves to be happy and live the lives that they want to live. Why is that your first question? Because I'm bored and need to live through you. Oh my god, wait, I say that all the time to my friends. If they're doing something very fun, I'm always like, tell me more. I need to live vicariously through you right now. I always say that. I always say that. Now answer. Well, there is a coworker, I admit. She raises an eyebrow, her long nails tapping her skin as if to say, tell me more. Go on. I pause. He's kind of useless, honestly. He just leans on the counter, talks and flirts with the customers, then disappears when it's time to clean anything. She groans immediately. Ugh. I hate men like that. I laugh. I figured you would. No, seriously. I have 5 of them at my job. Always standing around like it's their God-given right to never sweep. But the moment a girl takes a break, suddenly it's a problem. Shut the fuck up, Lawson. You literally spent 20 minutes talking about your protein powder. I laugh louder. Lawson? Boring. There's something magnetic about Amelia when she's like this. Something a little terrifying. But honest in a way most people aren't. Amelia, oh my god. I hate them, she says. Dead serious now. I hate how society just lets them exist. Be average as hell and still get praised for breathing. Honestly, fuck them. Fuck the men. It may not be all men, but it's all men. Sorry, guys. Her voice is smooth, almost bored as she says it. I swear. I should have stayed in love with fictional men. Honestly, that's the way to go. I thought about going to therapy, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not ready yet. Therapy definitely does help. I went through a rough period in time where I definitely did go to therapy, and it helped me a lot. I would also say it really is dependent on the therapist as well. Finding a good therapist that you vibe with and can come to trust is very helpful, But in a way, it's almost cathartic to be able to talk about these kind of deep-rooted feelings and issues that you can't really put to name very well with someone who literally knows nothing about you. Because I guess they can only judge you based on, you know, what you tell them and your feelings and stuff. You know, they can't, you know, judge you just for, you know, what they already know about you. So it's almost cathartic in a way. But obviously you should be comfortable and okay with, you know, making that first step. It's always going to feel uneasy, and it's always going to feel uncomfortable, and it's always going to feel absolutely terrifying. But sometimes all you need to do is take that first step. And no one's saying you like have to go alone, you know? You can take someone with you. You know, if that, you know, makes you feel more safe, and if, you know, that helps build up the courage a little bit. But I think you do whatever you think is best for yourself, and whatever is within your immediate means and budget. Because sometimes there's only so much you can do on your own. Sometimes you need a little bit of help, and that's okay. It is okay to need some help. It is never wrong to admit that maybe you need some help. At least they don't breathe. I laugh so hard I almost choke on my own saliva. You're not wrong. Amelia tilts her head towards the light, adjusting her lip gloss in her pocket mirror with a little cat on the back. Like, seriously, I continue. It's like the lottery. Sometimes you win, but mostly you end up with a broken heart. That gets her attention. Her head turns slowly, and when she looks at me, there's a glint in her eyes. You're learning. Took you long enough. I roll my eyes. I learned from the best. I wink. She laughs as she puts her mirror back into her little leopard print purse. Yeah, women are better. True. I love women, guys. I love women. I mean, I like men too, I guess, but I love women. Always have been. I nod, half smiling. You should date one then. The words hang in the air. She looks at me 1 second too long and then smiles. Maybe she wants to date us. Could I be reading into that? Maybe I'm reading too far into that. I should, she murmurs. We're smarter, better hair, we communicate. Thanks, sorry for ruining the vibe. No, Ree, you didn't ruin the vibe. You didn't ruin the vibe at all. No need to be sorry. I am always glad if I can, you know, help someone out and, you know, just help you guys feel just a little bit better, you know? That's kind of my job at the end of the day, is to just entertain and, you know, take the pains of the real world away for just a little while. So that way you guys can really just relax. Sometimes you just need that time to unwind. To not feel like you're in fight, flight, or freeze mode all the time. To not feel like you're fighting for your life. So, if I'm able to help you guys just find any kind of comfort, then I'm happy in knowing that I have done what I have come to do. We smell nice, I add. She raises a brow. Speak for yourself, Angel. I feel my cheeks warm as I tuck a strand of hair behind my ear, pretending to be very interested in whatever is outside the window. Just saying. If I ever stop pretending men are worth the effort, it's over for the girls. To be fair, I mutter, my coworker's not the worst. Like, he'll be annoying, but not in that dumb way where you almost laugh even though you're mad. Sometimes I can't tell if I want to strangle him or not. That sounds familiar. Ugh, she says quietly. Boys. She hears me chuckle and then her voice softens right away. You seem good there. Like it suits you. Yeah, I admit. I kinda like it. Good. Enjoy it while you can. Night shifts do something to your brain eventually. We keep talking. About nothing. About everything. Her voice is full of life. Her eyes are clear. There's rhythm to her. Like a song you've heard played 100 times, but still can't help dancing to. It was easy with Amelia. It always was. Until it wasn't. Oh. But that part hadn't happened yet. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean yet? Oh. It was just rain. November 2009. So it was October, now it's November. The sound of my ringtone yanks me out of sleep like a punch. I groan, fumbling around the sheets until my fingers finally close around my phone. I turn off the alarm. The screen's too bright, the time even worse. 8:44 p.m. Great. Another productive day of doing absolutely nothing. But it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm a night owl. And this lifestyle perfectly suits me. I stretch, my bones cracking like firewood, and collapse back into the sweet smell of the laundry of my bed. Outside, the rain taps against the glass, almost like a soundtrack for staying in bed forever. I love the rain, by the way, guys. I don't get it often where I live because it's just hot desert, so we don't get a lot of rain out here in general. But when it does, I love it. When it rains, it pours, let me tell you. But I love every minute of it. I open the blinds in front of my curtains, I opened the blinds in front of my windows just to like see the rain pitter-patter on my window. I love it. God, I'm tired. Tonight's gonna be brutal. Another night shift at Mad Dog Convenience. Another night of customers who think my name tag means I owe them a smile. No choice though. Gotta make rent somehow. I roll onto my side and lazily flick through my phone, just to give my brain something small and stupid to focus on. Notifications light up the screen. 2 missed messages from Lane. I blink at them, my thumb hovering over the screen. He messaged me last night? Guess I didn't hear it over the TV. I skimmed the previews without opening them. What the fuck? Is bro jorking his stuff? Bro's jorking it. I let out a quiet snort. Classic? This is Classic Lane? Mm-hmm. I could reply, or I could pretend I never saw it. Maybe we should reply just for the sake of replying? I'm not sure I'd ever reply to that actually, but I am kind of curious what the reply would be. I hovered my thumb over the screen a second time. Hey gorgeous, not that I care or anything, but you good? Oh. I type out a quick response before I can talk myself out of it. Funny. I wait a moment to see if he answers. When I'm about to give up, I get a notification. He didn't answer, so I had a very intense bonding moment with my right hand. That's crazy. Coworker, by the way. Coworker, by the way. I don't know about you guys, but I've never been close enough with a coworker to joke like that. Do I joke like that with my actual friends? Oh yeah, for sure. 100%, buddy. 100%. A coworker, though? That's just a little weird. Are you 15? No, 24. This guy's a year younger than me, bro. That's crazy. Gravity! Hi, Gravity! How you doing, Gravity? I hope you're doing well. This is a wonderful, wonderful night. I wasn't going to come in on time today, but you just gave me a reason to. Doing good. That's good, Gravity. How's things been with the girlfriend? I know you've been pretty busy. Or is that somebody else? Was that Galaxy? I may have remembered that wrong. I may have just accidentally remembered the name wrong. No, I think that was Galaxy, not Gravity. My bad. How are you doing, Gravity? How are you doing? Let's go on a date, babe. Oh, okay. You're so icky, bro. What the? A date? I wait a few more minutes, but he doesn't answer. Why are we smiling? Why are we smiling? We're not smiling. I smile despite myself and toss the phone aside. That's the thing about him. He's not a good guy, but he's not a bad one either.
You want to go outside? Okay, I'll just leave it open.
He just sort of shows up. Sometimes with a flirty joke, sometimes with a lie. The worst is when he combines both. But I have to admit, on nights like this, when the sky is turning the color of bruises and the rain is pouring down, it feels kinda nice to know someone's out there waiting for you. Even if it is just Lane. I finally sit up, letting the cool air wrap around me as the rain drums against the window. The floor is cold enough to make me hiss. The apartment is freezing, probably because I still haven't figured out how to work the ancient heater. But it's fine. I like the cold. My fingers get caught in my hair as I rub my face to wake up. A tangled mess that perfectly mirrors my mood. I grab my hoodie from the floor and tug it on. Maybe I should get moving. Shift starts soon. Tidy up the bed, bottle of water, leave your room, look through the window. Okay, let's tidy up the bed. You tug the covers up half-heartedly. The bed looks no cleaner, but at least you tried. Look through the window. Look at the building. Oh, I guess I live pretty... Actually, I can't tell if I live upstairs and in the apartment. Maybe I do. Let's look at the building. It's high. Too high, maybe. You live on the 15th floor. Not because you wanted the view, but because it was the only place you could afford. If you'd had the money, you'd probably be somewhere lower. The city looks like a mess of flickering lights and forgotten corners from up here. The kind of view that makes everything and everyone feel far away. You say you don't mind the height, but I wonder if that's true. Right, now let's look at the sky. The clouds are heavy. Purple, gray, and cracked open by flashes of lightning in the distance. You should be careful out there. Alright, I guess all we can do is go back. Bottle of water. A bottle of water rests neatly on the table, label facing forward like it's been placed with care. But you don't remember even taking it out of your purse last night. Interesting. Strange. Okay, I guess we can't really do anything with it. I guess all we can do is leave our bedroom now. Enter. This is our room. Enter the bathroom. So we should probably clean up in the bathroom. Step into the shower. A dried out lipstick. You used to wear this before work, back when you thought appearances mattered behind a convenience store counter. Look in the mirror. You meet your own eyes in the mirror. You smile at yourself. It feels like trying to warm your hands on a dead flame. Well, time to shower, guys. You step into the shower and close the glass door behind you. The water takes a moment to warm up, rattling through the old pipes like bones shaking. When it hits, it's almost too hot. You let it scorch your skin anyway. You stand there for a long time, watching steam curl up the cracked tiles. Somewhere, under the noise, your thoughts start to melt into nothing. You finish showering and put on your work clothes. You really needed a shower. Now where do I get dressed? I can't exactly leave my house. Oh, go to the living room. Here we go. Some forgotten clothes. They were a gift to yourself when you got the job. Something new for a fresh start. But the right occasion never came. They've hung there ever since, untouched. So we have the kitchen, the old television. You flip on the TV. Static buzzes for a loud second before a weather warning cuts in. This is an emergency weather alert from the National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorms are expected to hit the area tonight. Strong winds, hail, and dangerous lightning are forecasted. Residents are urged to remain indoors and avoid unnecessary travel. Keep away from windows and doors. Do not use electronics unless absolutely necessary. Power outages are likely to occur. Time to make some breakfast. My name tag. Your name tag sits on the edge of the counter, right where you always leave it. Somehow, after just a month on the job, the name tag already looks like it's survived a war zone. The plastic is scratched, the clip's bent, and you're starting to wonder if it's a warning sign. You grab it and shove it in your pocket. can't show up to work without your tiny plastic badge of honor. Why was there a loud thud when I put that away? Mad Dog said they need someone for night shifts. Told them you're reliable. Here's the number. 555-4971. Ask for RJ, don't forget. 555-4971. 555-4971. Sink's overflowing with dirty dishes. You've lost track of how many days it's been like this. It's a constant reminder that you really should clean up. But not today. Maybe tomorrow. Open the drawer. Unused chopsticks. From that sushi place you used to go to after work. You always said you would go back. But you never did. A fortune cookie. Mad dogs bark at night. Are you listening? A crumpled receipt. From your first shift at Mad Dog Convenience. Lane wrote his number and his address on the back like you'd ever use them. You didn't throw it away though, but you don't remember putting this here. In fact, you're pretty sure it wasn't here the last time you checked this drawer. But we never checked this drawer. You used to light candles before going to bed. You said it felt safer. You haven't lit one in weeks. You keep the box though, just in case, I guess. A knife. This drawer has always been its home. So this knife is always in that drawer. Is there anything else I can do? I can't exactly make any food, so I think all we can do is go back. Go to work. Go to work, go to work, go to work, go to work, go to work. I think I can go now. Thank you for the head pats, Eve. Thank you so much. Mwah. Go to the work, continue the story, or stay at home. Well, I think we don't need to keep navigating. I think we've seen everything. So I think we can... Oh. Actually, I wonder if we can take that water with us. Oh, nope, never mind. Never mind. Hi, Barry! Thank you for the water check. Thank you so much. Oh, uh-oh. Am I out of water? It's a lot of ice. Well, I think you just heard me slurp the last of my water. But thank you for the water check, Barry. Alright, so all we can do is really go to work. I think I can go to work now. 9:24 p.m. Okay, I'm not late yet, but close enough that my heart's already doing that annoying little panic flutter. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry, I just sucked the rest of my water in your guys' ears, my bad. I slipped on my sneakers by the door, my hoodie already zipped up. My work shirt is wrinkled, but it'll pass. Getting dressed at home is just easier. One less thing to deal with under the buzz of the stockroom light. I mean, we don't even have a break room. The guys just change and leave, no questions. For me, it's a balancing act. Don't look too done up or too sloppy. It's like they're all waiting for me to mess up. Unfortunately, we live in a society. The sky outside is already tinted with that dull indigo gray. Not quite night, but getting there. And the rain still going strong. I felt that. Unfortunately, we live in a society. Tragic. One foot out the door and I freeze instantly. Shit, I forgot the umbrella. I complain, not even daring to step out of the little shelter. But it's too late to turn back now, and I can't risk being late. If pull my hood over my head and start walking as fast as I can, trying to dodge the worst of it. Useless. The rain always wins. My shoes are already soaked, and I can feel the cold creeping up my legs, turning my skin into ice. Jeez. Well, at least it's not Monday. That's something, right? Everybody hates Mondays. Everything else has gone straight to hell, but at least the calendar is doing me one small favor. Gotta cling to those small victories, I guess. I take another step forward, but at the same time, the sound of a car speeding by throws a wave of water up at me. And now I'm soaked. And now we're soaked. Couldn't even get that small victory to last, could I? I'm gonna get a cold because of this. It's not even midnight yet, but it feels later. I cut through a cracked parking lot near Mad Dog Convenience, stepping over the flattened remains of what used to be a soda can. Or maybe a rat. Hard to tell around here. The front neon sign buzzes over my head, trying its best to flicker out one letter at a time. Right now, it says Mad Dog. The only good news is that no customers seem to be in front of the store. This rain will probably mean less work for me. I nudge the employee's only door with my shoulder, hoping it'll open without one of its usual tantrums. That door has probably welcomed more wet hobos than actual staff, thanks to Ronnie Joe's genius idea of having one physical key and zero budget for a card system. He claims it saves money. I get the key for the week, Lane gets it next, and so on. And this week, the sacred key belongs to Lane. Which means I am at the mercy of his punctuality. Hoping his charming, passive-aggressive ass shows up on time so I don't end up soaked in the alleyway rainwater waiting like a stray dog. I push harder, fully prepared to stand there in the rain and wait for him. And again. And to my utter disbelief, the door just opens. Lane is on time. Miracles do happen. By the time I made it to the door, I couldn't tell if I was walking or swimming. Every inch of me is soaked. The fabric of my hoodie sticks to my arms, water dripping from my sleeves onto the floor. The water had crept in and found its way under every layer. My hair clings to my face and everything feels heavy. Ugh. The smell of the air changes drastically. Burnt and cheap lemon floor cleaner. I can already see Ronnie Joe's usual post-it note glaring at me from the counter. I sigh through my nose, brush past the chip display, and toss my bag somewhere out of sight. Lane's already behind the cash register. With his nonchalant air, he's leaning back on Ronnie Joe's busted stool, a can of Red Bull on the counter. It looks like he's pretending to scan something, probably to look like he's been working hard all day. Sure, that's how you scan something. Even the barcode is facing the wrong way. But I have to admit, it's kinda weird not seeing Lane glued to his phone for once. His grin sharpens the second he sees me. Damn, he purrs, leaning forward on his elbows. What the actual hell happened to you? I snort, dragging my wet sleeves across my forehead. It's raining, genius. Yeah, but you look like you fell into a lake. I don't answer. I'm too busy standing, wiping my hands down my thighs, and feeling my tank top cling to my chest like cellophane. I know what I must look like, and I know that I am way more exposed than I want to be. Still, I take off the hoodie to avoid adding more mess to the floor. It makes that horrible wet towel sound as it pulls away from my arms. Underneath, my uniform shirt is unsurprisingly soaked as well, and the thin white tank top beneath clings to me in all the ways I don't want it to. I feel it. The shape of my own chest. The way the fabric hugs me like it's trying to make a goddamn blueprint of my body. Oh my god. I glance at Lane. He looks at me dead in the eye. You good or you want a towel? I blink. A towel would be nice. He ducks under the counter and pulls out a wrinkled old towel that looks like it used to be beige 2 years ago. He tosses it my way and I catch it cautiously. Thanks. Then I immediately start dabbing my arms, my neck, my face, all the while trying to keep the front of my shirt out of his line of sight without looking like I'm trying. Lane notices. Girl, chill. You act like you're shooting your first porno. What the fuck is this? What? I shoot him a look. Well, I feel weird, okay? He shrugs like it's the most boring thing in the world. Like what actually was that statement? What was that? Yeah, I can close my eyes if you want. I furrow my brows in suspicion and toss my wet hoodie behind the counter. You're being weirdly chill about this. Why wouldn't I be? Knowing you. He grabs the can and gestures at me with it. Please, broski. You think I've never seen boobs before? You think I've never seen a pair of tits? What if I've never seen another pair of tits? Would anyone like to prove me wrong? Would anyone like to prove me wrong? Chat, show me your titties. No. I blink. He's not being fake. He's not staring, but not looking away either. He just doesn't care. Not in the way guys usually do. Ma'am! Ma'am! I'm just saying. Maybe I should see a pair of titties before I go. You never know. I could die in my sleep. Wouldn't it be nice to see a pair of tits before I go? Boobas make sadness go away indeed. True! A pair of titties will just make my day the best day ever. Which, coming from Lane, is unexpected. Besides, if I lost my shit every time I saw a bra strap or a little cleavage, I'd be dead by... right when I was born. As declared in the Holy Bible. Yes, yes! I love that, Barry, I love that. As declared in the Holy Bible. Oh, I may have to steal that one. I may have to steal that one. I snort. This is more than a bra, Lane. He glances at the tank top clinging to my chest, clearly visible through the thin white fabric of my uniform shirt. Yeah, and it's embarrassing. He squints like he's genuinely confused. It's a tank top. You think you invented see-through clothes? I raise an eyebrow. What, you spent your youth studying lingerie catalogs? Hell no. His face twists. I spent my youth trying to play Tekken while someone hijacked the living room TV every time there was a damn fashion show. Lane plays Tekken. That's crazy. I only know one other person. I only know one person that plays Tekken, and that's AJ. Which I think he's actually streaming right now. Try beating the final boss, Heihachi, when the TV suddenly cuts to girls in angel wings and glitter thongs. God damn. I laugh before I can stop myself. I feel a little more comfortable now. Maybe I don't really know him as well as I thought. Wait, so you actually watched the shows? I had no choice, alright? He jabs a thumb toward his chest. If I said anything, I got told to shut up and learn. I can't stop laughing now. Not the Victoria's Secret reference. I just assumed it was like, maybe it was. But that whole shut up and learn is rubbing me the wrong way. I thought at first maybe it was like his mom or like his sister maybe like changing the channel and like watching something. But the way that he said shut up and learn makes me think it's more of like an abusive dad kind of situation. I understand now. He shrugs. Muscle memory. But don't get me wrong though. If you walked in here with no shirt at all, I'd have jumped the chance to salute them. If you know what I mean. I open my mouth to scold him, but he flashes that lazy grin. What? I didn't say I was a saint. I said I wasn't a creep. I bite back a smile. Hi, Himi. Hi, wifey. The guy's an asshole, but a very conscious one. Well, at least he knows. At least he knows he's an asshole.
I hope you're having a good stream, Himi.
Fair enough. You want a dry shirt? He asks after a beat. We got a bin in the back. Lost and found? I blink. A bin in the back? I glance towards the hallway. I can't believe I've worked here for a month and our manager never mentioned a lost and found bin to me. I walk past him, still drying my arms with a towel, and quickly fish out what looks like a staff shirt. Thanks. For once, you're actually useful. Lane turns his head away while I change. I'm helping because it's easier than explaining it twice to you. I ignore and just pin my name tag in place. You know what? This storm sucks. No signal, no internet. I've actually been staring at the same wall for like 10 minutes. I blink at the clock, then at him. Well, you took the worst day to finally be on time, I say, raising an eyebrow. Lane picks up the half-empty Red Bull and takes a slow sip, then sets it down with a quiet clink. He shrugs, as if showing up on time is the most shocking thing he's done all week. Storm must have messed up my sense of time, he answers. Or maybe I had a good reason to show up today. I laugh, trying not to smile too wide. Of course he had to make it sound like that. Yeah, by the way, I never heard back about that date you talked about. He doesn't answer. Just absent-mindedly plays with his nose piercing. Does he have a nose piercing? Oh, he does. Oh, it's a little hoop on the side. I thought it was just the contour of his nose, but that's actually a piercing. So he's got a piercing here, one underneath his eyebrow. There may be one on top too, but... And then he's got an ear piercing here, and he's got a couple piercings here as well. This is it? This is what exactly? I show up, I'm on time, I'm standing in front of you. That's like 3 miracles already. What else were you expecting? I raise a brow. You seriously thought I'd be all excited just because you showed up? Lane grins. Yes. I narrow my eyes. A beat passes, and I still have no words. Eventually, he runs a hand through his hair, like it's suddenly hot in here. Ah, shit. You were really expecting something. It's not a question, it's just a realization. He laughs. Not mockingly, but like he's genuinely surprised. Just like I've just hit him with the most unrealistic expectation in the world. That's crazy. I mean, you know me. He points to himself, half smirking, half defensive. I'm not one of those whipped nice guys who sits at picnics or whatever. That's not me. I cross my arms, unimpressed. Well, I should have seen that one coming. Yeah, I know what kind of guy you are, Lane. He lets out a casual and leans against the counter. The way he always does when he's pretending to be chill, but secretly thinking too hard. Look, most girls are just happy to hang out with me. I didn't know I had to prep a PowerPoint presentation or something. Wow. Truly, what more could a girl ask for? He nods. Exactly. You're welcome. Besides, I'd hate to see you fall in love with some fake version of me who gives a shit about calling girls "m'lady" unironically. Please, Lane. I'll never fall in love with you. Oh yeah? He tilts his head. That's funny, 'cause I think I'm crazy in love with you. I blink. What? What? Huh? Huh? A smug little chuckle escapes him. Kidding, m'lady. You think I'd ever say that with a straight face? I click my tongue. You know what? I wish you didn't show up. He glances towards the back of the store, then back at me with that look. Alright, alright. You want a date? I gotcha, babe. He starts walking backwards, throwing a thumb over his shoulder. Stockroom's all ours. The stockroom? I repeat. He pushes the door open with his shoe and gestures me in like he's opening a limo door. Wow. How romantic. Oh my good. Wow. Literally, Barry. Wow. Yep. What? Unlocked. Mutter that even the biker would have done better. How did I unlock this? Reminding me of my old job. That's kind of crazy that that reminds you of your old job. I'm a little scared for you, Barry. Okay, hold on. Crap, I need a new page. I think I'm gonna go with this biker one. I want to know what he says. And people used to hook up in the walk-in fridge. Oh, I've heard stories about that all the time. All the time. Az, no, not Az, no. I can wait. I'll wait. I'm gonna eat my last sugar cookie actually, while the ads are going. My final sugar cookie. And then I have no more. I can't eat my depression away anymore, guys. Why do they taste so good but are so dry? Somebody answer me that. Hey, welcome back. Okay. I can continue. I let the silence hang for a second too long, just to piss him off. Are you smelling my cookie? You can't eat it. No, this is my cookie. No, this is my cookie. Thank you. No. No. I I feel like even the biker from yesterday would have planned something better than this. Stop trying to lick my cookie, bro. This is mine. Lane whips his head towards me, like I just said the dumbest sentence ever uttered in the English language. Oh yeah? Maybe you should have let him take you out then. Let lover boy rev up his little engine and romance with you. Nothing but silence. I laugh. You're awfully bothered for someone who doesn't care about everything. I say, wiggling my fingers in the air. True. I don't. Just funny how girls melt when a guy says nothing and stares at them while only nodding his head. I smirk. You sure are thinking a lot about him. He arches a brow, the silver piercing catching the light. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not just compare me to your 2-meter bitch boy? That actually makes me let out an ungraceful snort. Okay, relax. I didn't say I liked him more. Better not. I mean, look at me. Funny, handsome, great stamina. Okay, I don't know about funny, dude. What more could a girl want? Okay, buddy. Okay. Time to wrap up. Time to wrap it up. This guy's not the one. Stability? True. How about a guy that doesn't disrespect me? Wait. Are you jealous? He clicks his tongue and flashes that crooked, cocky grin that always makes me want to smack him just a little. You wish. But I can see it anyway. He's so obviously bothered, it's almost cute. Oh yeah, Barry. He's totally jealous. For sure. I let that sit for a second before speaking again. Lane. I will probably never see him again. It was one night. The city's big. Lane's blue eyes flicked down to my mouth, just for a second. He'll definitely come back, 'cause he's into you. Which is, honestly, not shocking. A moment of truth? A moment of truth from Lane, maybe? I frown. What are you even talking about? I'm a guy. I squint at him, waiting for more. So? So I know when another guy wants to fuck a girl. I blink twice. My mouth's kind of open, but I've got no words. Like, what the hell am I supposed to say to that? I look at him, actually speechless for a second as an awkward silence stretches between us. So I say the first dumb thing that pops into my head. You just said I'm pretty? I did. You said it's not that surprising that he's into me, I point out. That implies... I'm saying, he cuts me off. If I had your face and ass, I'd never pay for anything again. Ever. I roll my eyes. Of course. Come on, babe. Lane pushes the stockroom door again and holds it for me. Let me disappoint you properly. And I go, smiling a little, just to see what the hell we're gonna do there. What do you think we're gonna do there? We're in a small closet alone. Not exactly romantic, but having your first date in your workplace's stockroom just weirdly fits. How does that fit? The place is dead anyway, so why not? Ooh, I have a feeling it's not going to be dead for very long. And what about... I have a very bad feeling that Biker Boy may just show up. The floor is stained and the air smells like places left in the dark too long. I sigh and step in. Lane is already sitting on a stack of flattened boxes on the floor, like it's the peak of luxury. He flashes me a grin the second he sees me. Not bad, huh? He says, gesturing like a proud host at some 4-star restaurant. Except it's this. I blink at the so-called setup. Only 2 stacks of flattened boxes as chairs and nothing that even tries to be a table. He raises his pierced eyebrow, watching my reaction. Oh, you're right. He ducks behind a shelf, pulls out a crusted up cardboard box, flips it over, and sets it in front of him like it's a fine piece of furniture. There. Better. We're behind a dumpster, I tell him. Romantic, right? I could have taken you to that sushi place downtown, but honestly, nothing beats ambience like this. I squint at him, still standing in the middle of the stockroom. Is sitting even the right move here? Is this your idea of impressing someone? Who said I'm trying to impress you? He pauses. I mean, I am. But like, not in a traditional way. A small smile pulls at my lips despite myself. Ridiculous or not, I sit down anyway. Oh, what is this? The floor is cold under my legs, even through my jeans. A bit sticky too, like someone spilled soda 2 nights ago and forgot to mop it up. Ew. Oh. This is a more close-up art piece. Lane sits across from me with his back against the metal shelf, one leg stretched out and the other bent, so he can rest an arm on his knee. He opens one of the delivery boxes next to him, he's definitely not supposed to touch, and casually grabs 2 energy drinks and a pack of cake donuts. He hands me a can. I take it and raise it like a toast. To whatever this is. He grins, tapping his can lightly against mine. To excellent company. He opens his energy drink and takes a sip. I'm amazed this man's heart hasn't exploded yet. We live glamorous lives, he says, waving his can like a champagne flute. No customers, no work, no responsibilities. And I've got you. I roll my eyes, exchanging my can for a donut. Okay, nobody jokes about you this much and jokes about liking you this much if they don't have feelings for you. I'm sorry. This guy is definitely into the MC, for sure, 100%. You don't even work. I'm the one mopping floors and wiping the shelves. He winks. What can I say? I believe in traditional values. I shoot him a look, biting into my donut. Meanwhile, you are doing nothing to keep this place running. Okay, true, I'm not mopping. But I'm definitely making sure the staff stays energized. You know, other kind of energy. He leans forward to prop his elbows on the box between us. You're gross. I'm flattered. I sigh, my mouth still half full of strawberry donut. Ooh, strawberry donut. There's been a lot of strawberry flavoring in this game. I think whoever made this game really likes strawberry flavored things too. Lane's eyes locked on me like he's imagining me without this stupid donut in my mouth. What? You ever played Truth or Dare? Safe to assume. Yeah, safe to assume, safe to assume. I swallow. Yeah, like in like middle school. Perfect. That's about where my maturity peaked. I can tell. He laughs, wiping his mouth with his sleeve. Come on, let's play. What? Seriously? He leans back against the shelf and stretches. Yeah, seriously. Why? You scared? I let out a quick laugh. Scared implies you have that kind of effect on me. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, I say as I open my can. Yeah. You're just afraid that I'll dare you to confess your undying love for me. No. I'm more afraid you'll dare me into giving you a French kiss and pretend it's for the game. He runs his tongue around his lips with an exaggerated slurp. Mm-hmm. We'd be doing the French a favor. Ugh. But no. I'll keep it classy. Promise. I hesitate, biting the inside of my cheek. The idea isn't that terrible. And if I'm honest, it's nice being here. Just the two of us inside a gross stockroom. And maybe I do want to know more about him. That stupid game is a good excuse. True, in a way, it is kind of a good excuse to get to know someone a little better. Fine, I finally say. But if you make it weird, I stop playing. He smiles. Define weird. Lane. Okay, I'll stop. He holds up both hands like I just pulled a gun on him. I shake my head, smiling despite myself. Alright, who goes first? He grabs his empty energy drink can and sets it in the middle of the box between us. Then gives it a spin. It turns and turns, scraping lightly against the cardboard with each wobble, until it finally slows and lands right on him. Huh. Bro was not prepared. He frowns at it, clearly offended. Well, you know what they say. He reaches out and rotates the can so it points at me instead. Ladies first. Okay, buddy, okay. Coward, I mutter. Coward, please. I was just raised right. Sure. Truth or dare, broski. Well, we can only tell the truth. We can only ask for the truth. I chew my lip. Truth. Coward. Shut up. He leans forward, playing nervously with the empty can in one hand. Weird. I don't think I've ever seen him nervous before. What's something you actually like about me? I laugh. Pass. No passes allowed, he grins. You agree to the rules. Like, or tolerate? Come on. I consider it for a second. What do I like about him? Should we be nice? I'd feel bad if we said nothing. I'd feel really bad. Let's go with his dumb jokes. I take a second to think. Not because there's so much to pick from. It's more like sorting through the chaos of Lane's personality to find one thing that doesn't make me roll my eyes. Okay, I finally say, leaning back a bit. Your sense of humor. He looks stunned for a second. Like he expected me to say nothing, or when you're not here. When it's not gross, I add flatly. He puts a hand to his chest like I just stabbed him. Ouch. You had me in the first half, not gonna lie. He leans back. Holy shit. See? You can actually say stuff like that to me. I knew you loved me. Obviously. Yeah, this guy's obsessed. He's totally head over heels. Only your normal sense of humor, I clarify, lifting a finger before taking another sip of my drink. Ah, right. I forgot. You're a woman. That's why the good jokes fly over your head. Oh, you... And he's back to being a bitch. And he's back to being a bitch. I lower my drink slowly and just stare at him. Did you seriously just say that to me? God, you're so sexy when you're mad. I throw his empty can at his face. He dodges it, laughing at me like the idiot he is. Jeez, Lane. What? I'm sure you liked it. I hated every word of it. Lane smiles. Now you're telling lies. I'm calling the manager. Go ahead, I say. Ronnie Joe will hang up the second he hears your voice. True. But still, I feel like he'd be proud of me. A sigh escapes between my lips, and Lane stretches his legs out in front of him. That insufferable smirk of his softens for just a moment. Thanks, he says, and for once, it's filled only with sincerity. You know, for real. That was a nice one. You were literally fishing for compliments, I remind him. And I got a big one, he points to himself with a smirk. Careful with the compliments next time. I might blush. But he did. Did you guys see the little blush he had? He did blush. I shake my head, but something in me feels warm. Like maybe I don't mind being here as much as I thought I did. Alright, princess. He leans back against the shelf. Your turn. I have no idea what I'm going to ask him, but I guess I'll figure it out. Alright, so... truth or dare, Lane? He bites his lip. Wow. You want blood, he says. What? What? I can feel it. Maybe. He rubs his chin, pretending to weigh his options. Truth. Why was blood highlighted like that? Can we talk about that for a second? Why was the word blood highlighted like that? Yeah, it makes me a little uncomfy. After all that crap he gave me for choosing truth. And I'm the coward? It's just strategic, he corrects, tapping his temple. Gotta feel you out before I commit to dares. Besides, I want to spill my secrets, so you can fall even more in love with me. I roll my eyes so hard I nearly see the inside of my skull. Fine, truth. I pause. I've got a million dumb questions I could throw at him. But there's one I've always been curious about. Alright, be honest. Oh no. Have you ever been in love? See, look at this little blush. Look at this little cheeky blush. His eyes widen slightly, and his smirk drops faster than I expect. He looks away, suddenly way more interested in the crumpled cake wrapper on the cardboard box. Straight for the jugular, huh? You said truth, I shrug. He laughs under his breath. Yeah, I did. He rests his head on the shelf and takes a long, deep breath before answering. As if it's easier to talk about it if he pretends it doesn't matter. She was older than me. I straighten up without meaning to. Suddenly, I'm all ears. What happened? I hope you'll be just as invested in our own love story. Lane. Right. So, back in high school, I fell in love with that girl. You know the type. All ripped jeans, chipped black nail polish, and piercings everywhere. He smiles as he says it. She also had, like, massive tits, he adds casually. I groan and cover my face with both hands. Oh my god. Amen. Titties are nice. And always wore those shirts with no bra. Not that I'm complaining. I peek at him through my fingers and he gives me a cocky side glance. I roll my eyes, but I don't stop him. I want to hear the rest. 16-year-old me couldn't stand a chance. So obviously I did what any lovesick idiot would do. I pierced the hell out of my face. My mouth drops. You're joking. Lane? Doing something that dumb for a girl? That does not line up with the guy sitting right in front of me. Nope. See this one? He points at his eyebrow piercing. It's the first one I got. I did it with a safety pin and a lighter. That must have hurt. He lets out a dry laugh. Nah, it always heals. So yeah, I was just some dumb kid trying way too hard to impress her. I thought maybe if I looked enough like the guys she liked, she'd stop looking over my shoulder at every walking erection that passed by. He flicks his earring like it's still new and sore. But no. Turns out, trying that hard just makes you look pathetic. He pauses for a second, like the words taste bad. I was her cute boy phase, or whatever the hell she called it. Then one day, she just ghosted me. And later, I saw a printed photo of her with some fuckboy named Brad. Like, Brad? Seriously? That's who she picked over me? He shakes his head, still offended by the audacity of it. After that, she sent me one last message. Finally getting dicked down right, she said. I wince. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. She said your game in bed was actually so bad I had to find somebody else. Ooh. Ouch. Yeah. I think that's when he snaps his fingers. You know? Fuck it. Love's a joke. Women like assholes, so I'll be one. I won't fall for it again. I open my mouth, but nothing comes out at first. Oh no, woe is me. I had one bad interaction with a woman and now I'm the asshole. So I'll just be an asshole to everybody. Wah, wah, wah. What am I supposed to answer? So I glance at him, at the nose ring he can't stop playing with, at those blue eyes, the kind people write poems about. But there's nothing soft left in him. It's Lane, after all. Ooh, I would... Ooh. Alright, I'll just listen to your stream while I'm at work. Aw, thank you, Ree! I'm actually gonna be finishing up here in just a little bit. We'll comfort him, we'll comfort him. Well, I start leaning back slightly. Thanks for the stream in advance. Thank you, Ree! It was really fun to see you. I'm glad to be seeing you a little bit more when I can. Been missing you. The piercings suit you now. His eyes snap toward me. What? I give a little shrug. Just saying. You'd look weird without them. Oh my god, he exhales, dragging a hand down his face. Don't do that. Do what? Say stuff that makes me think you're falling for me, he mumbles through his palm. I laugh in relief. Relax. I said the piercings, not the rest of you. Lane gasps, offended, placing the hand who covered him on his heart. Wow, mean. But he leans in at the same moment, an evil smirk plastered on his face. But you know, you haven't seen all my piercings. I blink. Excuse me? He reclines against the shelf again. Some of them are in sensitive places? You heard it here first, folks. Lane's got his dick pierced. That's hot. I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. All I'm saying is I'm definitely playing around with that. That's for sure. Ugh. Great. Thank you for the mental image. Smash. Barry's got it right. Smash. Smash. Didn't you say you were like 16 when you got them? All for that girl? I can only imagine how bad you must have been in bed. Okay, we didn't need to murder this man's career like that. I wasn't gonna say that out loud, but we did not need to murder this man's career like that. That actually makes him choke a little. Hey, okay. First of all, you weren't there. Thank God. I was young, I was figuring it out. I smirk. All I'm saying is, if I was going to get pierced down there, I'd at least make sure I knew how to use it. Oh, this man is never recovering. 3rd degree burns, bro. This man's never recovering. Wow. Then he bursts out laughing. Shit. Guess that's why you're my favorite. I lift a shoulder. You started it. A small moment passes. I finish my drink while Lane looks at me. Not just looking. Like he's examining every inch of my face, trying to figure something out. But I don't know what. Maybe... He suddenly says, dragging out the word. I need a second chance to prove my younger self wrong. Gross. Did you just flirt with me and admit you were bad in bed in the same sentence? Depends. Is this working? Not even a little. He grins. Liar. I roll my eyes, biting back a smile. I'm not seeing just the Lane everyone else sees now. I'm seeing the guy underneath. The one who still remembers the way it felt to be made small. And now, I wonder what he'd be like if he ever let someone see that version of him. So, does that mean you've never fallen in love since then? I even surprised myself with this question, and Lane doesn't say anything right away. He stares at the cardboard box between us, then up at me. But instead of answering, he tosses a smirk. Hey, I already answered your truth question. I raise an eyebrow. Gotta keep some mystery, don't I? I smile back at him, but his eyes linger on me longer than they should. Like he wants to say more, but doesn't know how. Or maybe he's scared of what he'd say if he tried. He finally leans back and smacks the cardboard table. Alright, my turn. Truth or dare, broski? I sigh. Truth. Lane immediately groans. Again. Boring, he says in an exaggerated, bratty voice, like he's imitating someone. It's not. You just have to ask something interesting. Okay, let me think. He tilts his head like he's running through a list of questions, most of them probably inappropriate. What he says next isn't at all what I expected. What's your biggest fear? I laugh. You mean like spiders or ghosts? Nah, I mean the real shit. The thing that messes with your head. I pause. I don't exactly have something that I fear, but I don't know. Maybe I could just lie and say something normal like needles or whatever. But my answer slips out before I can filter it. The red. Lane blinks. What is all of this about the red? Even Lane's name is in red, now that I'm like noticing. Huh? Great, now he probably thinks I'm crazy. I laugh awkwardly. I mean... You mean the color? I nod, and he sits up a little straighter. I don't know why. I know it's dumb. It's been there since I started working here. That's... funny as hell. I sigh. Don't be a dick. I'm not being a dick. Just saying. If someone's sunburned, do you look away? Or do you scream? I let out a groan and rub my face. You're such an idiot. He gives me a sheepish look. Hey, I'm trying to understand. You're failing. So what? Like, any red? Bright, dark, blood red? That one especially, I say. But honestly, yeah. It's not that I'm scared, it's just... it makes me uncomfortable. Like I can't breathe when there's too much of it. He watches me for a second longer. He opens his mouth like he's gonna make another joke. But then he stops himself. Then he just lifts his shoulders, like it's no big deal. I mean, that's not even the weirdest fear I've heard. One guy who worked there had a phobia of peaches. I had to restock the fruit section for him because he couldn't even look at him. Stupid asshole. Wow. Lane being useful? Okay, but peaches don't look like there's blood everywhere. It's not that kind of weird. Depends when you eat them. Did he just... did he say what he just said? Yes. I laugh a little, but it fades as quickly as it came. Lane must see the shift in my face, because his next words come quieter. Did something happen? He asks. I don't answer right away. I want to say no, but I can't. So instead, I say the next closest thing. I don't know. He doesn't push. Just nods once. Like he's saying he gets it, even if he doesn't. Which is very strange coming from him. I guess that's how fear works. Doesn't have to make sense. But you know, for someone who hates red, you do look good when you blush. Maybe I shouldn't talk to you anymore, or you'll turn red and or you'll turn red and die. There you are, I mutter. The real me, he says proudly. I look at him and smile to myself. Because even though he handled my weird answer like it was just him being himself, he still listened. And that means more than if he'd said something perfect. He stretches his arms behind his head, fingers laced. Alright, final round. You get to pick truth or dare, but... I narrow my eyes. But what? But it's for the both of us. What? Explain. We both gotta answer, or do it. High risk, high reward, baby. I cross my arms. Not fair, but you're a brat, so alright. I am. So choose wisely. My mind starts spinning through possibilities. I shouldn't take the truth. It doesn't feel like a good idea after that. But a dare seems risky, considering how Lane is. Choose dare, broski. And this is where we'll pause for today. Right before the big truth or dare final moment. Ugh, honestly, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I think the story is starting to build. We're only in the second shift compared to shift 3. So there's still a lot to learn and a lot to read. Let's see, who's streaming right now? Not a ton of people. Oh, you know what? Ren is streaming right now, but so is Pupa. Oh, Ren is playing Osu. I haven't seen Osu gameplay in a long time. Okay, where is my creator dashboard? I need that. Alrighty, let me go ahead and get the raid ready to raid Ren. Okay, I'm gonna get the raid message here. This is the regular raid message. This is the subbed raid message. So if you would like to copy and paste those into the channel once we get the raid started, that would be very, very nice. And I know today was a bit of a longer stream than usual. I was just really into the story, and I really enjoy reading and kind of acting along the voices for you guys. It always brings me joy. And honestly, it's just like such a nice time to be able to like chit chat with you guys and just have you guys, you know, lurk and listen to the story. It's something I genuinely enjoy doing. I really enjoy reading out loud. Always have. I like it a lot. I'm glad you do, Barry. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you had a good time. Thank you so much again, guys, for choosing to support me. Thank you guys again for just helping me reach 200 followers. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm so happy with the community that we're building, and I'm happy with all the new friends that I'm making, and I'd like to get to know you guys, you know, more throughout my journey. I will be streaming tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning will be my last stream for the week, and maybe for next week as well. I'm still figuring out if I want to do a preemptive stream on Monday. I don't usually do Mondays, but if I should do just a quick little stream Monday before I leave for the week to take care of my grandma. So keep an eye out for after stream tomorrow. Don't forget to check out the Twitter post and leave down your channel redeem point suggestions in the comments of the Twitter post. We will be voting on that tomorrow morning during stream. And tomorrow we will be doing karaoke. We will be chilling and doing some karaoke. So it'll probably be a relatively short one. That way I can still do edits over the weekend and get stuff ready to post throughout the week while I'm gone. But yes, just thank you guys again for just being such an amazing community and just being yourselves. I love you guys so, so much, and being able to stream for you guys is always a pleasure. Make sure after the raid to, you know, get some good rest, sleep well, get some hydration, get a snack, and make sure to take care of yourselves, because you guys are the most important thing, and your health comes first. Have a wonderful night, my jellies, and I will see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.